doesn't matter how much you know about implementation or writing layers or any of these kind of video game terms. None of that matters if you can't write music well. So the first thing for me is always learning your craft. And it doesn't matter where the music is going ultimately. This is when it's in your head and you're still thinking about it. You've got to know how to basically see it through completion practically on your own these days and have it stand on its own with everything else that's out there. And a lot of that doesn't come down to what plugins you have. I mean, sure, having the right reverb helps and everything. It really comes down to what's in your head and what's in here, what's in your heart. And those two things are what make the best video game music, in my opinion. Because I'm not really talking about video game music, I'm just talking about music. You have to be able to feel it. You have to know how to take those in your head and in your heart and say something meaningful. And I don't think that's necessarily something you learn in school or something you learn from reading a book or watching YouTube videos or anything. I think that's more something you learn from doing it, from trying it over and over and over and over and over and over and over.
Oh, really?
Hello, everyone, and welcome. I am, of course, your host, Ashidin, from the Wayfarer team, the lead developer of Wayfarer. Welcome to Thursday's Wayfarer stream. Yes, it seems to be a little bit of a kind of common occurrence now, and that's, of course, thanks to our other two Wayfarers joining us on our Arcavios Schools Out Forever journey, Finnegan and GameGrounds. They're, of course, back to be playing in episode 4, and we're really excited to get through the rest of the story here. So give me just a moment, and I will unmute them so that way they can talk. But I'm, of course, your host, Ashton. Like I said before, I'll be playing the Scrivener this time around using our tabletop official mod that you can find on Tabletop Simulator on Steam. If you go to the workshop, you can find our mod that has episode 1 through 4, and we'll be adding episode 5 soon to it as well. That will finish off the entire storyline that we have for Arcavios Schools Out Forever. So, if we're going to go ahead and introduce our Wayfarers that will be joining us for the rest of the stream here, let's go ahead and start with Finnegan. So, Finnegan, go ahead and introduce what commander deck you're going to be playing as you're going through this adventure and what spark emblem you have.
Sure thing. Good evening, everybody. Hello. I am a real person. Tonight I am continuing this adventure with Osgir the Reconstructor, the Lorehold commander. And I am using the Spark Emblem Justice, Greater Protection. Basically, same idea. It's going to give me a 4/4 flying vigilance avatar, and I can use that to detain some of the Scrivener's permanents and protect some of our stuff. So that's the plan tonight.
Wonderful, wonderful. So let's go ahead and go over to our second Wayfarer, GameGrounds. What deck are you playing commander-wise, and what's your Spark Emblem, Planeswalker Wayfarer?
Right. We are bringing back Lathril, Blade of the Elves, hoping to just continue to swarm the board when we have the chance. And we decided to stick with Right. We didn't change it, which now allows me to... the big thing is that now, instead of just me, both of us, if we exile creatures, can start returning them to our hands. So that's the big improvement with that. Ritualist is still the same. Vigilance, Death Touch as of last time. So really excited about that, going the path of Right Greater Life still.
Amazing. Awesome. Yes, and if you did pick up on what GameGrounds just said, the biggest thing that you can do when you go from tier 1 to tier 2 or tier 3 to tier 4 is you can actually switch your Spark Emblem to something different. So if you feel like it's not working out with your commander deck and you maybe want to try something different, like maybe you want to go over and try, maybe you want to go ahead and try nature over here, right? And you want to have a giant 3/3 avatar creature token and you can get more counters on your creature, or maybe you're feeling a little bit of courage, and you want to do Path of Resolve under courage, and you want to taunt your enemies into attacking and become like more of a tanking person that you might find in an MMO or something like that. You have that option for moving from tier 1 to tier 2 or tier 3 to tier 4. That's a way that we have built into the game, so that way if you feel like it's just not working out, you can make it work for you. So go ahead and start with this episode. It is episode 4 of Arcavios Schools Out Forever. It's called Dragon Siege, and there's a reason for that, because there have been some developments since episode 3. Now, at the start of this episode, I get a envelope that gives me creatures I control get +2/+2, so my creatures will be bigger than they normally are in a regular Magic game. This is due to the fact that as you get higher in tier of content of Wayfarer, it gets tougher. Yeah, okay. So, just to go over some of the story stuff from last time before we dig into episode 4, the conclusion of episode 3 reads as thus. Tenazir Quandrix has been driven away, and just in time too. The Deans have completed using the essence of the magics contained in the sample kit to finish the formula. So when they use that, big explosion happens, the Wayfarers come to, it looks like the explosion's been there for quite some time. Amartha's back, the time crystal's back, but there's a problem. Amartha is the only one left of the Dragon's Guard. Before this, all the Dragon's Guard were there, but not Amartha. Now it's the opposite. Amartha's the only one there, and there's no Dragon's Guard. What is going on? Amartha comes to, stares at GameGrounds and Finnegan and goes, "What have you done?" That's crazy.
Don't like that. Don't like that.
So, of course, starting this scene, one of the Wayfarers gets an Amartha, so that, of course, has been given to Finnegan. We've already determined that before the game starts. And Amartha is still the Dragon's Guard Escort card that you remember. So it is a 4/4 Vigilance, Legendary Creature, Human Druid. I don't know why that doesn't have the... I need to fix that, but yeah. Whenever Amartha Dragon's Guard Escort attacks, exile up to 1 target permanent, then put 2 time counters on it. If it doesn't have Suspend, it gains Suspend. And then if Amartha would leave the battlefield, exile it instead, and then put 2 time counters on it. So that way, Amartha has this kind of capability where if they would die, they actually just protect themselves with some of their strange Dragon's Guard magic. Yeah. Let me go ahead and see if I can't fix Amartha here. It doesn't look like I can directly. I'll just go ahead and make another one. Just a moment. It's going to bother me if this isn't fixed, so... Custom card. All right. Yeah, because what I'm talking about is that on the Amartha card, it's supposed to have the it's supposed to have the legend top thing to it, which for some reason it does not, and that's just gonna bother me unless we fix it. So I'm gonna fix it right now. Right now, dang it! Look,
Live troubleshooting.
Here, and I'll try and supplement. As well.
There you go. Thank you.
That's incredible. Yeah, so I fixed it. So now the top's on there. So I'm going to make sure that this remains part of the mod. So there we go. We did it. We did it live. All right. Great. Okay, so we'll go over it really quickly. When you start any sort of Wayfarer episode, you have your scene cards, and the scene cards give you the objectives that the Wayfarers have to do to progress the story, and also a bit of the story beats that are going on inside the game. So let's go ahead and go back to the beginning of episode 4 itself, which I will go ahead and read off the intro before we go to the scene, before we go to play and all that stuff. So, Tenazir Quandrix has been beaten away, and Amartha has returned, but the rest of the Dragon's Guard have disappeared. According to Amartha, they have disappeared from time due to Amartha's connection to the time crystal and the rest of the Dragon's Guard. Now, Amartha, the last Dragon's Guard, is tied directly to each Elder Dragon's power, supercharging their abilities, but also making them vulnerable to detection by the dragons quite easily. In short, now that Amartha is not where they should normally be in this strange decayed timeline, there's only one thing to know about the Elder Dragons. They will be coming. So, just to kind of explain that, you ask Amartha about what does it mean to be the last Dragon's Guard, and Amartha shares with you that, yeah, actually, the Dragon's Guard are kind of imbued with Elder Dragon power, so that way they can work as a mediator between the Deans and the Elder Dragons, normally on Arcavios. This is something that's not entirely covered within the actual Magic the Gathering lore, but it's something that we built on top of it that gives more of a nuance and more in-depth story to it. Oh, shoot, we got Unsummoned Skull in the chat. That's our other newly hired dev. That's amazing. So Amartha, being the last Dragon's Guard, has all of that power that's supposed to be separated between all the different Dragon's Guards directly in them, which is like supercharging them. It's crazy. But of course,
Yet there's still a 4/4. Poor
yes,
Amartha.
yes. Yeah, but unfortunately, that actually has the pinpoint accuracy now of all the other dragons knowing where Amartha is, and them being the only representative of the mediator between the Elder Dragons and the Deeds. They're highly suspect about why Amartha is at Strixhaven, which is supposed to be now a stronghold of this timeline that, you know, kind of protects people that want to learn magic, and is not really a school anymore. Hence, school's out forever. So, getting started, you got to make some plans. So you have to work with the Deans and Amartha to figure out what is going to happen, because you know the dragons are coming. They are coming, and this is going to be a problem, and you're going to have to fight them back to be able to figure out, you know, what you need to do for the siege, and also how do you fix this broken timeline? How do you work with Amartha to do that? So that's what we're going to do starting today in episode 4. All right, so the first scene card that we have today is, and I start at 40 life, which I already am at. It's called Making Plans. So with no time to lose, Amartha senses the dragons coming. Form a plan with the Deans to hold back the siege. So when the scene opens, put Amartha Dragon's Guard Escort in the plan from outside the game under the battlefield under the Wayfarers control. So you will also have an emblem. I'll show you what the emblem does in just a moment. Then I cast a Dragon's Approach from outside the game without paying its mana cost, and then I put 5 time counters on the scene. So let me go ahead and put time counters on the scene. I need to get a die. I'll go ahead and get one of those out. I will cast a Dragon's Approach, which I do believe I have in my stack of cards here. Scene 1 cards. Where are you? Nope, that ain't it. There it is. I will cast a Dragon's Approach, which is 3 damage to each opponent. So you already start off down 3 health.
Yikes.
And I put a Dragon's Approach into my graveyard. So yeah, Dragon's Approach says if I have 4 other cards named Dragon's Approach in the graveyard, I can exile them all and go get a dragon card and put it on the battlefield.
That's not scary. That's not scary at all.
So that gives you an idea that, yeah, the dragons definitely do be approaching.
I'm terrified.
Yeah, I put 5 time counters. Okay, so I go up to 5. Okay, and then if there's only one Wayfarer, put an additional time counter. This is, of course, to change if you're playing solo. We always try to have different setups for playing solo or multiplayer. And then otherwise, I get an emblem with creatures I control are +2/+2. So I have that for multiplayer. You can already see here on our mod, the emblem has multiplayer on it. We'll let you know that that's what it's supposed to be used for. So +2/+2 is all to my stuff. All right, and then for the rest of the scene, we will have, whenever each of the following occurs for the first time in this scene, put an objective counter on the plan, and target Wayfarer loots the spoils. X is the number of Wayfarers +2. So that would be 4, I believe. Yep, Wayfarers +2. So you have to do these things, and you will get an objective counter, and you will get to loot the spoils. And the objective counters will do things later, just to let you know. So they are kind of the things you want to go for. The first one is X or more creatures the Wayfarers control attack, so 4. So 4 or more creatures attack, you'll get that objective complete. You either have the Wayfarers cast 4 or more spells in a turn, so if you cast a lot of stuff, go storm out, I guess. The Wayfarers gain twice 4 or more life in a turn, so gain 8 or more life in a turn. Or the Scrivener loses 8 or more life in a turn. So, do some damage. Get some creatures to attack. Seems pretty easy to get these objectives done. You just got to build up to it, right? And the good thing is you should start with a Martha. So at the beginning of the upkeep, I have 5 time counters. I remove a time counter from the scene, and I think I might be missing the scene actually supposed to close here. It's not on the card. Oh well, I need to fix that. But anyway, let's go over the plan. So the plan is...
Hey.
an emblem that says, at the beginning of the Wayfarer's upkeep, if there's at least one objective counter on the plan. All right, the objective counters are supposed to go on the plan. Oh, yeah, that's it. The scene does say that. I'm sorry. Yeah, you both get this. So each of you has these. If there's one objective counter on the plan, each Wayfarer who doesn't control a food token creates one. So akin to your Spark emblems, you will get a food if you don't have one. Then if there are 2 objective counters, you get a treasure. Then if there are 3 objective counters, you get a clue. So if you have all 3 objective counters, you'll get a food, a treasure, and a clue if you don't have one.
Okay.
In each upkeep.
Yes, at the beginning of your upkeep.
Okay.
Not the scrivener's upkeep, just yours. So the flavor text here on the plan is, to succeed against the siege, you'll need to acquire a lot of resources. So let me go ahead and confirm what the scene was supposed to close on. Oh, that wasn't actually added. I need to add one of my devs to fix that.
So remind me, I'm kind of a little bit lost. How do we get objective counters onto the plan?
We attack
yes.
with 4 creatures.
Yeah, the scene.
Oh, so
is-
any of those
Yeah.
things get us an objective counter.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you see, you can look
Okay.
up the scene here. Those little squares on there says if you do any of those objectives, so X or more creatures, Wayfarers cast X or more spells, so that would be 4 more spells a turn, 4 more creatures attack. You gain 8 or more life, or the Scrivener loses 8 or more life in a turn. Any one of those will
Alright.
give you an objective counter, and it only happens once. So
Right.
yeah. So, I'm pretty much assuming that the time counters are, once they're gone, the scene will close. So you only have 5 turns to try to get
Yep.
this done. Which, I mean, 5 turns in an episode is, a little bit long. You can get some stuff out in 5 turns, I'm sure. So
That's the hope.
Yeah, and depending on your deck, you might be able to gain life and things like that. But yeah, so I've already alerted my rules person, or my other developer, Muefist, to have her add the scene close to it, because apparently it wasn't on there. But yeah, when the scene is supposed to close when there are no time counters left on it. That's been confirmed. So I appreciate your patience while we figured that one out. But yeah, so with that, and you understand how to do the scene, go ahead and take your your turn, Wayfarers.
All right, so untap, upkeep, draw.
Draw.
Now, of course, starting with a Martha means you cannot attack with them that turn, but next turn, for sure.
Right.
Okay. I'm
All
gonna
right, so I just
play
have Jungle Hollow.
an exotic orchard.
Ooh, nice.
I mean, unless there's like some sort of ley line that gives haste, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think there is a
there
ley
is.
line that does that,
Unfortunate.
right?
Does that, right?
Yeah, the red one I
Oh,
think
yeah.
does that.
All right, so that's all I got though.
Exotic Orchard. Okay.
All I got.
All right.
and
Get your tokens, your spark emblems.
Yes, of course.
Yep, that one is phased out. I believe.
Oh,
the
this
Judicator,
one
right?
is phased out.
Yeah.
I almost forgot to mill too.
Milto only happens with the. Oh wait, no, the spark emblem does that. Yep.
Yep.
Mill too. So what'd you mill?
And of course, we're off to the start. We're off to the races. No creatures.
Of course. All right. Yeah, so it'll go ahead and be my turn. I've already got my cards in my hand, so I will start off and get a Essence Land. Taps for any color. When I get 3, I can start infusing things, which will be fantastico. But you get to see what I have in store for you, Wayfarers. How are we going to get through this scene together? Well, when does this... At the beginning of my upkeep, remove a time counter. Okay, so it will go down to 4. And I think I will play from my hand first. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's play Archmage Emeritus is my first card. So whenever I cast an instant or copy an instant or sorcery spell, I draw a card. It is a 4/4, by the way, because I have a +2/+2 emblem. So a little bit bigger than he normally is. And then I will go ahead and play the Distracting Student, which is a new card for this episode. For scene 1. So it is 1 and 2 white for a creature human wizard, 2/3. When it attacks, you may exert it. If you do, until next turn, the next non-creature spell defending player casts costs 2 more to cast, so slows down your non-creature spell casting. Whenever
Okay.
you infuse Distracting Student, until your next turn, the next non-creature spell each Wayfarer casts costs 2 more to cast. So infusing it on its own, even if you don't attack with it, can make all your stuff cost 2 more. Or if I attack somebody and infuse it, that one person's costs 4 for non-creature, and another person only costs 2. So it's really kind of distracting. It being a 2/3, it's actually a 4/5. So that's a thing. And if at all possible, if you want me to, I can put dice on this to help you remember how big it is at a glance.
I'm good for now.
Okay, so the flavor text on the Distracting Student is: some students are more than a little eager to face down the Elder Dragons to defend Strixhaven. So
no.
the flavor here being this person is so super eager to take them on. It's actually they're being boisterous and disrupting the plan making. So that's the whole flavor of the
Got it.
costing
Okay,
stuff.
I like it. That's why they're against us right now. I like it.
Okay, so that'll be it for me. I can't do anything else, so I'll just go ahead and draw 2 more cards, and I'll pass it back over to you.
All right.
All right. So untap, upkeep,
Draw.
phase back in.
Then mill 2. Well, that sucks. There went Concordant Crossroads.
I'll move the emblem into camera view too, so you can see it.
That would have been a good thing to have.
Gonna play a mountain and an arcane signet.
I'm going to go ahead and tap the forest for a Findhorn Elves. And then tap the Jungle Hollow for an Arbor Elf.
Awesome. So the elves have started.
The elves have indeed started.
So just as a question, because I'm kind of curious, GameGrounds, have you really come into your own learning how to be friends with elves from your friend Lathril?
Oh, yeah, no. Elves have become my best friends.
Yeah, because, I mean, just as a little kind of explanation, the Wayfarers themselves are the main characters, and their commanders are their friends they've made during their journey, and they decide to bring them along with them when they planeswalk. And how they do that, we haven't really figured that out just yet. But, that's just how it happens. Maybe they're just summoning a version of them everywhere they go. So that way, they feel like they're always kind of protected by them. And, maybe the original version of that creature gave them their permission to do so. It's like, well, if you want to have me help you while I'm off doing my own actual thing, that's fine. And we've got Finnegan, of course, has Osgir, who is already Lorehold. So there's a little bit of a personal stake in here to, what's going on with Arcavios. So.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So what did you do on your turn, Finnegan?
I played a mountain and an arcane signet.
Oh, Arcane Signet. Good. That's a very good turn to play. Sweet.
Little
Okay.
ramp.
Yep. And then you've got
So-
your creature, so you can attack if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, and it has vigilance, so I don't really see a reason not to. I don't think a Martha should attack this. Well, I don't know.
I still have no dudes in graveyard, so I'm okay with throwing Ritualist in there.
You're okay with throwing Ritualist in there?
Yeah, he's got Vigilance and Death Touch, so...
That is true.
So we can leave a Martha back, or
Right, you
should
can attack with the
we-
Martha as
should
well.
we-
Now remember, a Martha has the ability where if they would leave the battlefield, they just suspend themselves. So
Right.
It's a
you can
spell.
also kind of throw them into combat if you want to. But I've got a 4/4, I've got a 4/5, so
Or 5.
Yeah, so I think we
probably gonna block something if you attack me.
I think we tell the Distracting Student to go sit down. And
Oh, that's right. I
you
get
know,
to detain.
Oh
yeah,
yes, I have to
totally
make it.
I think they've deserved detention. They're being a little too rowdy. We need to tell them to go sit down. Kamate.
All right. I like it. I like it.
And then that way,
I
a
like
Martha, if the block happens with a Martha, it's at least a trade.
Yeah, it's a trade, exactly. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. And then when she attacks, she also has an attack trigger. She exiles something, right?
Yes, a Martha is a they, and yes, they have an attack trigger, which they can exile a permanent, I believe.
Permanent.
Themselves in a
Yep.
permanent.
Exile up to one target permanent and put 2 time counters on it.
Well then, we can do a lot more. We can exile. Yeah, we can exile the student.
Yeah, you could.
And detain the other one.
Student would go away with some time counters on it.
Student would come back in 2 turns.
I would like to remind you there are 4 time counters left, and you have achieved no objectives this scene.
Yeah.
We're not going to achieve an objective this.
I mean,
we
if
actually
you get
will
it
if we attack. If we attack all in for 10, because we're attacking for 10 total here.
Oh, that's true. Oh, cool.
Twice 4 life would be 8 life. Yeah.
All right. Beautiful. So, which one to exile and suspend, and which one to detain? Right.
I think we're saying we don't exile or suspend this turn. We just hope to get the damage in. Oh, I also didn't create a food.
What do you mean when you're saying you don't exile or suspend?
No, are we wanting to suspend with Amartha?
Yeah.
I mean, it removes the biggest blocker, which is a 4/5.
But then doesn't Amartha go away too?
No.
No.
Oh, then
Amartha
does not.
They die.
Amartha does not exile themselves when they do that. It's only if they would leave the battlefield.
Oh, I misunderstood. Never mind.
No, this is gonna be.
Do the thing.
Yeah.
Amartha.
Okay.
By the way, just as an aside, Amartha is an incredible commander. If you would like to use that as a green-blue commander, we built them explicitly so you could take them out of Wayfarer and use them as a commander. They have no other rules on there that are Wayfarer specific.
So let's do that. So let's exile the student with 2 suspend counters.
Okay.
And let's detain the other one.
Yep, I like that.
Okay, so Archmage Emeritus is getting suspended.
No, Archmage is getting.
He's getting
detained.
Detained. Okay, I was gonna say that would be pretty funny to make an Archmage get suspended. you're off tenure. And then yes, now you're suspending the student, which is extremely amazing flavor.
Yes. Awesome.
You're suspended. All right, so then we'll put. I didn't even actually. We did not do that on purpose, by the way. Having that flavor of suspending work with students in that way, so they will get 2 time counters, and I will remember that for later.
Sometimes things just work.
Okay, and then you're gonna hit me for how much?
10.
10 damage total. All right, I will go down to 30. Ow. And you will get put a counter onto your plan. A single counter.
Mm-hmm.
So now on your turn, you will create a food token. If I remember correctly. I think it's on your upkeep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You both will create a food token if you don't have one, which is great because food is amazing and you got to eat it. And I did that before we started the game. Yeah, and then let me know what you're doing in the rest of your turn, Wayfarers. It's pretty good. You're making headways on their plans with the demons.
Yeah.
I have nothing else to do.
I also have nothing. So I think we pass.
And if you pass, then it will be my turn. And I will reduce making plans to 2. And I will get another... Oh, wait. Is it 2 or 3? I start on 5, then I went to 4. I think it should be 3. Yeah.
This should be your second turn.
Yeah, so that should be 3. I'll go ahead and create another... yeah, because I haven't got another essence yet. So I'll create another essence land so I can do that. And what do we want to do this turn? Well, so when do the time counters get removed? Is it my upkeep? It must be.
Yes.
Okay, so time counter off of the student there. Detain, he can't do anything. Detain means I can still trigger its ability, right? I just can't activate abilities. Yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. So I'll flip these 2 over so I don't get distracted by those. What do I want to cast this turn? Well, I'm going to go ahead and cast 2 cards then. I'll cast Dueling Coach. and
Oh,
another
hi.
dueling coach. So they enter the battlefield and put a counter on target creature, which will be themselves. So we'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Copy these.
Yikes. So those are each 5/5s.
So they are now both 5/5s, and they have 4 and a white to tap to put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it. So they can keep making themselves bigger if they want to. I mean, not that bad because they don't have vigilance. So if they decide to attack, they can make it so they won't block. But I do have a mana left, and I'll go ahead and use it this turn, so that way I can just draw more cards. And it'll be an academic dispute. So target creature blocks this turn if able. You may have it gain reach until end of turn. So I'm just going to go ahead and use it on the Judicator or whatnot. I just want to draw some cards, so I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that. And then, because y'all are making this tough already. That's gonna be it for me, I think, because I don't have anything haste just yet. So I'll just go ahead and draw a couple more cards. Draw 3 more cards. All right, and then it'll be your turn. I need to change.
All right.
What seat I'm on.
Tab. Upkeep, we get a food.
Yep.
And draw.
Hey, we finally hit a creature.
Right, I need to change this to 0 so it doesn't distract me. You got that food, yep. So
Yep.
the plan is to apparently collect food from all over the school, which seems fine because, you know, there's some pretty good food over there that's going to waste. It's kind of like you know, like a Fallout game. You got to go around to different places that are kind of dilapidated, see what's, you know, hiding in there and get it back into your pile, you know.
All right. Well, let's see. It's got 2 blockers, but does the student then? No, does the Archmage come back in now or your turn?
Detain is now. Yep,
Okay.
because it's on your turn that it comes back from being detained.
So at least 2 of those we will.
Yep.
Be
And I
able
think
to-
the 5/5s are the ones we probably want to take out of the equation.
Oh,
Yeah.
another random aside. We're actually Twitch affiliates now, thanks to both of you.
Nice.
So we can earn that money / like get emotes for the channel. We will be doing that.
Twitch Prime subs.
Yes, Twitch Prime subs would be amazing. If you want to support Wayfarer, that would be incredible.
All right, so I'm not going to be casting it in my main phase, so
I can either ramp more, or I could get Oscar out.
So you've crossed off the attack one. If you attack with 4 creatures, you'll get another objective.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you both cast 4 spells in a turn. I don't know if you can do that. You might have enough mana to do that.
Okay.
Or if you can gain 8 life. Not too sure on that one.
if I got enough elves out, we could do that one.
I mean, I could cast.
I mean, you both have 2 food,
I-
which would be 6 life. You just need to gain 2 more somehow.
I can cast 3 spells actually.
Just a reminder for Finnegan, your emblem states that you can give protection. And that did not happen last turn, I believe.
Yes. Yep.
When it
you're right.
attacks, yep. So
Okay.
just remember on your Judicator, when you do that attack, you will get that protection bonus. You choose a player. All their stuff gets 2 less damage. And then you get to choose a permanent they control, and they will have protection from the Scrivener.
Well, if you want to go for the 4 spells in a turn, I'm going to cast Lathril. That was my only plan, is I was going to cast her on second main.
Okay, so let's do that way then. So I'm gonna tap 2 to play Mind Stone, and then I'm gonna tap 2 to play Key to the City.
Okay, before you do your next action, I must remember that the spoils deck actually did happen on the first time the objective was made. For the first time in this scene, they loot the spoils. Yep. So every time one of the objectives gets fulfilled, you get to loot the spoils. So you will get a Blackblade Origin. It's vanishing 2, so I will put the 2 counters on it. I think it has 1 on it now, so you might want to use it before it goes away. Let me go ahead and put a counter on it. The Blackblade Origin is equip cost is 3. Each equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each land a Wayfarer controls. So all of the lands that you all have combined.
Okay.
And then when it leaves the battlefield, you each draw a card.
Oh boy.
So if you don't use it, it'll just go away and you'll draw a card next turn. But if you do equip it to a creature, you'll get, like, I think I see 6 lands, so +6/+6.
We can still equip it next turn, right?
Vanishing is only at 1 now because your turn has come back around since you got it.
Let's see.
But at this point, I think all it's going to do is let us draw a card
I
because
think
we're going to
so.
loot the spoils again. And can't we only have one thing from the spoils?
Yeah.
True.
So yeah, when it goes away, even after you get another loot the spoils, you'd still get a card. So it's still a good card to get, even if you can't use it at the moment.
So we've cast 3 spells this turn. Do you have a 4th?
I do. Yeah, I've got I can exile one of these creatures because I got 3 artifacts. I got this card Dispatch.
Ooh,
I
Dispatch!
got Metal
Okay.
Cap.
And you'll cast it
Yeah.
using your Arcane Signet?
Yeah.
Nice.
So I suppose one of the 5/5s, right?
I like that. Yes.
Would you like to exile a
Okay.
5/5?
Yep.
Fantastic. That will, of course, trigger another objective and give you another counter on your plan. So go ahead and add another counter there. And we will loot the spoils yet again. So you will get a collaborative curative. And which one would you like to keep? Obviously. I think
Curative, I think
the
Finnegan.
curative.
We're not going to be able to equip
Yeah.
Blackblade.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not gonna equip the Blackblade. So
Okay, Blackblade will go away. You will draw a card.
All right.
Each draw a card. It is one of
Cool.
the only 2 mythics in the deck, so kind of hard to get. I think like the first time you've ever seen that card out of the deck, the entire journey.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
No, I think we saw it at one point last game. I think.
Really?
Maybe.
Yep.
Okay, so we're ready to move to attacks.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, you got the curative. I've only got 2 creatures
Alright.
left. Yep.
All right. Both are going to be. Hold on. Can we trigger more than one of those a turn, or only one
Absolutely.
each turn?
Absolutely.
Okay, because then because you're gonna Amartha exile one of them, and then you're gonna detain the other, right? So that means that our Wayfarer has no blockers.
Again.
Yeah.
So I can
Got 4.
I
The
can block
Scrivener will
or
have
I
no
can
blockers.
I can poke with an Arbor Elf, which is just weird, and then my Ritualist can go in. So that's 2.
I love this
Yep.
way of scheming to try to get the objectives complete. That's great. So you're gonna attack again and do
Yeah,
the thing again,
so-
right?
Yeah, so I guess this time.
Who's going to get detained? Who is going to get suspended?
So let's suspend the Archmage because
Okay.
he can trigger the
Archmage will get
trigger the
suspended.
ability.
Yep,
Mhm.
because
And
I can
then-
draw more counters to that. You're right. Draw more
Yeah.
cards. I'm sorry. And
And
then
then the
detain
other-
the dueling coach.
Yeah.
Okay, dueling coach is now in the detain zone. I have no blockers, so what you hit me with?
An Arbor Elf and a Ritualist,
got-
so 3 damage.
I've got 8.
So 8
And,
plus 3
I'll-
is 11.
And I'll give GameGrounds the
Protection.
prevention.
Okay.
Thank
And
you.
what would you
Next 2
like
damage.
to? What would you like to give protection from Scriveners? permanent?
Let's give it to Lathril, I suppose.
Ooh,
Nice.
very nice.
I appreciate that. I appreciate
If you wanna write down on like another token or something, GameGrounds, like protection from Scrivener, that would be great, and you could just have it
Is
nearby.
that just
Whatever.
until next turn, or?
You can write it on the card
Yeah.
itself.
Yep.
All right.
It's
Dry erase.
Oh
I
wait,
guess.
well,
it's dry erase.
It's until the next turn.
It's dry erase, and I got the Fuzzy tip.
Cool.
Okay. So I took all the damage.
So,
Ouch.
mhm.
You've got
I think we're
3 more turns. See, look, you already did it. You get another counter on your plan again.
Yeah.
You'll get another spoils from the spoils deck, which is a spellback gizmo. So you'll have to make the choice between which one of these two you want to keep.
Okay.
Spellback gizmo, of course, is X and tap, sacrifice it, multiply this ability's mana cost by the number of wayfarers. So it's 2. And other wayfarers may help pay for this ability. Do the following: if X is 1, each wayfarer draws a card. If X is 2, each wayfarer may return an instant or sorcery card from their graveyard to their hand. If X is 3, each wayfarer may return a card from their graveyard to their hand. Or if X is 4 or more, do all the above. So
Okay.
yeah, so if you make X 1, you'll have to pay 3 to do it. And if you make X 2, you'll have to pay 6 to do it. Yeah, because you multiply the mana cost by the number of wayfarers, so you have 2. So every
Okay.
time you want to do a thing, it's double. Oh no,
2,
sorry. It
4,
would be
6,
2,
8.
4,
4, 6.
6, and 8. Yeah, so it'd be 2, 4, 6, and 8.
Okay. 2, 4, 6, and 8. Got it.
Do those sound attractive to you? Do you want to use?
I think
them
those.
possible?
I'm trying to think here because with the collaborative curative, we get to do we get to do one of those things. We don't have the potential to do all of them.
With
But
the-
that is 8 mana versus 2 mana.
You could share mana to do it though.
It's still 8 versus 2.
Hmm.
What do you think? Because that's the big thing. Is big payoff at 8 or smaller payoff at 2?
Draw a card, get 2 cards back from your graveyard is the way to look at it. Haha.
I mean, I wouldn't mind having this dispatch back. It's a sweet little card.
Some removal back would be pretty good.
The curative does it too, but it just delays it because it puts it on top of your library.
Okay.
But that's the thing is I'm
But we
unsure.
gotta spend what? 2?
We had 2 for the curative, at least 2 to get an effect off of the other thing. That's just draw a card. 4 allows us to get a sorcery card, instant or sorcery from our graveyard to our hand. 6 allows us to return a card from graveyard to hand. And then 4 lets us return a graveyard from hand, return an instant sorcery from graveyard to hand, and draw a card.
Yeah, if you pay
Which
8
is
into it, you
eight.
get everything.
Yeah. That's...
Versus the collaborative curative, which is 2, and then we either choose one, gain 5 life, creature gets indestructible, or return target card from graveyard to the top of our library.
So you think curative?
I'm thinking curative because we do get a far lesser effect, but it's so much cheaper.
Yeah,
Right.
it might be a little bit more
Continue with the plan of building.
efficient. Okay,
Mhm.
we'll put that back
Okay.
in there. Shuffle that. Collaborative curative is still in your usage. And I've taken that damage, so continue the rest of your turn.
All right,
I
so
think-
at that point, though, that's it for me. I got nothing else.
Yeah. That's all I got.
Okay. Let's see if I can do... Nope. Dang, I thought there was going to be a way I can make it so I can instantly come back, but that's fine. So you're all done, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why did I not? That's interesting. Forgot to draw my cards from last turn. But that's fine, because I didn't have mana to really cast anything. So I will go ahead and start my turn. I will get another essence land. So now I have 3. I can infuse stuff. I will take a counter off of the distracting student, and it's now back.
Hi.
And Archmage Emeritus removes a counter off it. I'll remove a counter off the time counter off the scene itself. So it's got 2 left, so you've got 2 turns left before that happens. You can go ahead and go for the other objective, but I don't think it does anything else because now you have all 3. So now when your turn starts, you'll get a food, a clue, and a treasure token. It was just having multiple different ways that you could achieve those objective counters. We didn't have anything if you got all 4, so don't worry about that. Okay. Let us go ahead and start this turn off by casting some more spells. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and put out another Archmage Emeritus because we can do that. And let's see. I want to know... Yeah, let's go ahead and cast Idea Exhaustion. That'll be a fun card to cast this turn. So Idea Exhaustion is 1 and a white and a black for sorcery. Put X -1/-1 counters on up to one target creature a Wayfarer controls, or X is the number of time counters on the current scene. So I've got 2, so I can put 2 -1/-1 counters. And if the spell is infused, you may also put X -1/-1 counters on up to one other target creature or Wayfarer controls. So I'm going to make stuff smaller. The flavor text for this, it's frustrating to not come up with a plan, but even more so if you forget to eat or drink. So I think what I want to do here is put, and I'm not going to infuse it. I'm going to go ahead and put -1/-1 counters onto, I'm going to kill your Arbor Elf.
My buddy!
Yeah, bye-bye Arbor Elf. Can't target Lathril, so can't do that there. So that happens with that. I'll put that into the old graveyard. We got an Archmage Emeritus. I don't know if he triggers. They enter the battlefield.
Whenever you cast, right?
No, he has to be. Oh. Well, I choose when they resolve. So, well, yeah, it is whatever you cast. So they're both on the stack. So he doesn't see it being cast because they haven't resolved yet. Yeah. So he will resolve. So now the next time I play a spell, I will draw a card, which is, you know, what I want to do. So I'm going to go ahead and cast something else this turn. I'm going to cast Go Blank, which is 2 and a black for target player discards 2 cards, then exile all cards from that player's graveyard. GameGrounds. Discard 2 cards and exile your graveyard.
All right, well, we're tapping Ritualist, and we're going to exile Farhaven and
Arbor Elf. The graveyard!
Finnegan, do you want to exile anything from your graveyard?
A creature, right? No.
Yeah.
No, sir.
All right, then I get 2. I get 2 Zambonis.
Yeah.
All right, so now we have 2 of those, and then the rest of this gets exiled. All right, and then I discard 2 cards. Hold on, wait. I discard 2 and then exile, right?
Correct.
Oh, this is painful.
Rip GameGrounds graveyard, indeed.
All right, discard those 2 and then exile.
As we got deeper into episode development, we were like, man, we are just not hitting graveyards enough. And we put some more cards in that did that. So
that's some hate right there.
Yeah, you're seeing some hate now. So we wanted to put a little bit more of that in as we got deeper in. Yeah, so that happens. Go Blank happens. I also draw a card because that trigger goes off. So I will draw that card. Oh, that's a fun card. I'm going to love using that next turn.
No, I don't like hearing that.
I can't attack with anything yet because I still haven't had creatures around. Amartha is so good. Why did we develop this card? But yeah, so that'll be it for me. I'll go ahead and draw my next 2 cards, and you are good to go for your next turns, Wayfarers.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and untap.
Archmage Emeritus. No, not Archmage.
Get a clue, get a
Dueling
treasure.
Coach comes back from being detained.
Draw for turn.
Draw for turn. Then we go ahead and we mill 2. That's a 3 wish, 3 visits, and a forest. No creatures again. Then I also get to return a card from exiled with the Ritualist to my hand. I'm going to return that Arbor Elf. Lathril no longer is pro scrivener. We're going to go ahead and
I need to change that.
play a forest. Yeah, pay 2 for a lightning greaves.
Mm-hmm.
Equip lightning greaves.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I love the zombie token. It's real good.
Thank you. And then I'm going to go ahead and pay 4, cracking my treasure, for a canopy tactician.
Canopy tactician. What does that do? Other elves
Other
get plus
elves
one,
get-
plus one.
And then I tap it to add 3.
Damn. All right. So it's like a Llanowar.
Llanowar
Person?
tribe plus.
Yeah, tribe. Yeah.
Horde.
Nice.
I'm gonna.
So
pay
how does it
4.
feel
I'm
to
gonna
play
pay
with a 70 card deck?
Nahiri.
I'm liking it so far. It's turning out well.
Nahiri, what the hell?
And I'm gonna +2 Nahiri to discard a card. I'm gonna discard a mountain and draw a card.
Now there are 3.
I'm gonna pay. Yeah, the treasure. And the treasure, and I'm gonna play Command Sphere. And I think that's all I've got to play right now.
Okay.
So we've on attack, we can get rid of 2 of those.
Yeah, which is great because Lathril has menace.
Okay. And let's see, what's the one that we don't want to, no, the one that we don't mind, I guess, is the Archmage, right? Because the worst it could do would be trade.
Yeah.
4/4.
Okay. Is there anything that, because I've got the key to the city, so is there anything that you definitely don't want to die? Because I think on this turn, then I'm going to give myself the protection to protect Nahiri, I think.
Lathril has Shroud,
Well-
so I'm good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Due to the boots.
Okay. So then...
Actually, hold on. Before we go to combat, I need to do this. I'm an idiot. I'm going to go ahead and equip, tap 3, Imperious Perfect, then equip.
Oh, yeah. You
Now
make
we
that
can go
mana.
to attack.
Nice.
Very good.
So elves are even bigger now?
Elves are even bigger now.
Wow.
Okay. Cool. All right. Then... so we move to attack.
Yeah, I'm ready for that.
All right. So we've got...
Swinging in with Lathril and the Ritualist. No
Bring it
zombies
on.
because they'll just get blocked.
And yeah, both Amartha and the Judicator are attacking. We're going to detain...
Let me know who's getting exiled.
Going to detain... It's hard to read. Let's detain these... No, let's exile the student, I suppose.
Okay.
Student goes into exile. Suspend the student. Okay.
Suspended again.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't learn the first time.
Yeah. How many times do we have to go through this?
Should be 1. Okay.
And then detain the dueling coach.
Dueling coach in
like
the
that.
detain zone. Okay. All I've got left is a 4/4.
So I could... We could still...
You
tap
have
key
the
to
capability.
city.
Yep. So greater protection triggers. Who's getting protection, and what permanent is protection from Scrivener?
I'm going to get the protection, and Nahiri will be protected.
Okay. Here is protect from pro Scrivener, and you will get the protection, so all your stuff takes 2 less. Got it. Which means I've got a menace over there that I can't block.
Yeah.
And the ritual is still coming at me. So I've got what, 4, 8. How big is Lathril?
Lathril is a 4, 7, 4, 5, 4, 5.
So 16, and then the ritualist. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna block the ritualist with the archmage. That's fine with me. We'll trade.
All right, that's fine with me too.
All right. So I will
I
take
have nothing in my
16
yard to exile.
and go to 3.
All right, you took combat damage with Lathril, so I get to make 4 elves.
Yeah, you do. Is Lathril always based on like how many elves you have?
Lathril is based on the amount of damage Lathril does.
Oh, okay. So the bigger you make
Shoot.
Lathril, the more elves you can make.
Yes.
Got it.
I think that with that, I've got nothing else.
Let me make sure, because I got the ability to haste my dudes. But I think with that, I'm good.
Okay. If you are done with your turn,
We are indeed.
I will take my turn. So let's go ahead and untap everything. Boop.
Oh.
Hit that untap
This
button.
boy comes back.
Archmage is now finally back. The other one. That one gets gone. Oh. And then time counter on this goes down to 1. You got 1 left, but I'm thinking I'm probably going to be dead soon. So we're going to see what we can do this turn.
I
Y'all
love
are
it when
pretty-
a plan comes together.
Y'all are pretty strong, so I'm not sure I like it. So yeah, the spells I'm going to cast this turn are going to be another distracting student.
Okay.
So I haven't been able to attack with this one ever. And then we've got another one, Scornful Assistant, which is new. It's a flying prowess 2/3. 1 and 2 blue for a creature, human, wizard. Flying prowess 2/3, so it's a 4/5. Whenever I cast a spell, of course, prowess meaning that it gets +1/+1, instant or sorcery. Or no, non-creature spell, I believe. Whenever Scornful Assistant deals combat damage to a player, that player mills that many cards. I lied, we do have mill. And then if Scornful Assistant is infused, you may cast an instant or sorcery card from that player's graveyard without paying its mana cost.
Oh, I want that card to be real. That needs to be in what's yours is mine deck so bad.
Yeah, so the flavor text on this is, let it be known that any idea you had, it could have been better.
Oh!
So the flavor, of course, is, some people are just really full of themselves when they're making the plan. They feel like any idea you come up with the plan, they just have a better version of it. So, yeah, you've got all these people trying to work out the plan. You pretty much got all the plan together because you've been making, hopefully, the food, the clue, and the treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I do see, the clue and the food is over there on Finnegan's side. So, my last thing that I'm going to go ahead and cast this turn is I'm going to go ahead and cast Go Blank on Finnegan this time. So, discard 2 cards and you exile all cards from your graveyard.
I only had 2 cards left.
No.
Yeah, but I don't want to hit Finnegan this time around before I die.
Oh.
And Finnegan is also a deck based on the graveyard too, so gotta hit both of y'all.
Oh
I
my god.
I heard the
I
turn go
just
blank.
discarded Aladur and Bronze Guardian.
Oof.
Oh,
Bronze Guardian
no.
gone. That's nasty.
That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Okay.
I wish I could have activated my ritualist for you. I'm so sorry.
Wait.
Oh, I
They
can-
died.
that's right.
They don't have
Yeah.
They died last
they
turn.
don't have haste.
Or yeah, they don't have haste. Yeah. So I mean, you could have put the boots on it, but
No,
you're-
because they come in on end step.
oh, you're right. I like that it has Vigideath.
Yeah, Vigideath.
Vigideath. All right. Let's see. Yeah. So I can't really attack again because my stuff does not also have haste and I didn't infuse anything because we're trying to just cast as much as we can. So I'm going to go ahead and just draw cards for end of turn. Pass it back over to you.
Okay. All right.
I don't think I'm going to be able to really stop dying here,
Untap. All right. So
which is fine. I did my job.
on upkeep, before anything else happens, I'm going to go ahead and tap 2, crack this clue, and draw a card. And then Upkeep triggers, I get a treasure and a clue. Then I can go ahead and
I'm
draw a
going
card.
I'm going to uptick Nahiri. I'm going to discard Steel Overseer.
Okay.
Mill 2.
And draw a card.
And then return Farhaven Elf to my hand. If I can get it picked up. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm going to play Osgear anyway.
All right.
Yep. Gonna do that now.
Okay, we're gonna risk it here.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Tap 4 for a Wirewood Channeler. Equip the Wirewood Channeler. Tap it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 green. Cast a Huntmaster. Cast a Farhaven Elf. Get an elf. Cast an Arbor Elf. Get an elf. Land per turn. Exactly 10. Okay.
So on my turn, the scene will close, but I have a sinking suspicion you're just going to kill me anyway.
Oh no, I don't want to do that.
Well, we at least gotta detain your stuff. You know?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because my detain is now back, so I have a dueling coach.
And I actually think I'm not going to attack if you're okay with that, Finnegan, because then I can keep a Lathril trigger available.
Okay. So
Because I have 10
let's see.
untapped elves right now.
Then the question becomes: Do we use a Martha to exile something, knowing that they will probably die? Because he's got the flyer, and the dueling coaches are 5/5s, and then the student is a 5. Before
Well,
5.
since I'm not attacking, you can give yourself the protection again, and they would need to double block in order to get rid of Amartha. And so what you can do is
I can also
exile.
make one of them unblockable.
Oh, you
I can make
do
a
that
Martha
too.
unblockable. I can
Got the
make a
key to
Martha
the city.
unblockable. That's what I can do. I have the key to the city.
Yep, you could also do that.
Okay.
But what I'm thinking is, I wouldn't mind if that flyer went away for a while, even just a turn. It scares
Or-
me.
A turn or two, maybe.
Or a turn or two, maybe. Yeah.
Okay. So then let's do. Let's see. Do I make a Martha unblockable? To give up a card, and then I can gain one later. Sure. Let's do that. Let's tap Key to the City. I'm gonna discard Bosch.
Okay.
And make a Martha unblockable. And then we're gonna swing with a Martha and the Judicator. We're going to suspend that young wizard.
I can send in
Flying
a couple
prowess.
chump zombies if you want me to.
Suspend the the scornful assistant.
Yeah, that's the one.
Suspend that and detain which one?
Suspend that and detain. The 5/5, I guess.
Detain the 5/5. Sure. Dueling coach. We'll go back to the detain zone.
Yep.
Sure. So you've got 2 other creatures, and you're attacking me with just those 2 flyers and what now?
I don't know. Do we need to attack with the zombies? Because
That's what I'm asking is, do you want me to or no? You want me to hold him back?
Well, I mean, Martha's not going to get not able to be blocked, and
Okay.
Adjudicator either. So
Yeah, so I'm
you
gonna
don't need
die.
it.
I'll leave my wall of blockers back then.
Yeah. I think so.
Yep, you do have a lot of blockers. All right. Yeah, so that hits me. I die. I go to 0. That will, of course, trigger the scene to close, which I'll do at the end step. And I will put my hand away, and I'll get a new hand. Okay, so let me know what else you're doing for the rest of your turn then. And then we'll go to end step and do all that stuff. We'll go to scene 2.
I'm an idiot. Farhaven Elf ETB'd. I'm supposed to get a land under the battlefield tapped. If you don't mind. I thought
go
it was
ahead.
the elf that did it when it died, not the one that did it when it ETB'd.
It's a casual format. It's totally okay.
I'm going to give myself once again protection, and I'll give Nahiri protection from the scrivener.
Okay. So
Yep,
your
that
stuff
sounds good.
Yep.
I have nothing else to do at this point.
Okay. All right. So, if you both are done, I will be my turn, right?
Finnegan, you good?
How much does it cost to sack a clue? 3?
2.
2?
2. I'm pretty sure.
I guess.
Just wait for
All
the
right.
sound.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to sack a clue and draw a card. And this was the. I didn't play a land this turn,
No?
so I'm going to. That worked out well. And then, yeah, and then we can pass.
Okay. Then if you are done, I will go ahead and close the scene.
Yep.
That will be Gonzo, and we'll go to the next scene. So I'll go ahead and read what is going on with scene 2 and start you off there. So give me just a second. We are now on scene 2. So you've gotten the plan together, and while the plan starts to be set in motion to fend off the Elder Dragons, because you know they're coming for the Dragon Siege, the Wayfarers, you must get together and find those who would be willing to fight back. It's a strange world where the relation between the dragons and the Elder Dragons and their Dragon's Guard have broken out into actual fighting between them and the Deans, causing the school to be a shelter. No classes have been held in a long time, and unfortunately for your efforts, Velomachus has arrived ahead of the other Elder Dragons, wanting glory for himself first, and Amartha's whereabouts second. So, unlike what you thought it would be, where the dragons would arrive all at the same time, some of them want more glory than others, and Velomachus is now going to be showing up for this scene. So, let's go ahead and go over scene 2, called Recruitment Drive, aptly named. Velomachus has arrived early. Hold him off while you recruit who's left to defend Strixhaven. So when the scene opens, I get a Velomachus' presence emblem, and each Wayfarer gets a predefined recruitment poster emblem. So you still have the plan, which gives you the tokens and stuff. Yep, that stays there.
I don't have enough tokens.
Does that trigger every upkeep?
Yeah.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well then. Sorry.
Yep, it does not say until the scene closes, the emblem goes away. So you get to keep it. That whole point is to build up that plan so you can get resources to fend off the dragons. So you get to keep that the rest of the episode. So good job on you for filling up those objectives to prepare yourself. It'll help you out for the rest of the scene. So the rest of the so you get a recruitment poster emblem, and I'll tell you what that does in a moment. And I'll pop that out. But I also get to cast another Dragon's Approach from outside the game without paying its mana cost, and put 3 time counters on this scene. So this scene will get 3 of those counters. We'll go down to 3, put them on there. I will get another Dragon's Approach, and I'll cast it. And each of you will take 3 more damage.
Already done.
All right, cool. And then on here, if there's only 1 additional Wayfarer, put additional time counter as usual. So it would go up to 4 if there's only 1 of you. Whenever the 3rd reinforcement counter is put on a recruitment poster, its controller loots the spoils. Like I said, I'll tell you what the recruitment poster does. And then at the beginning of your upkeep, remove a time counter from the scene. If there are no time counters on this scene, ready the next scene. So this one does have it on there as opposed to the previous one. So recruitment poster, let me go ahead and tell you what that does. I've got the scene 2 cards right here. I get the Velomachus' Presence. I'll let you know what that does, which is going to give me something. Yes, okay, so recruitment poster. It is an emblem that has 2 abilities on it, different for each scene. So scene 2 is whenever you cast a creature spell, put a reinforcement counter on a recruitment poster. And then scene 3, it'll do something different. So you can just kind of leave it blank for right now. And I'll tell you what it does in scene 3, so that way you don't have to think about it. But scene 3 basically says you get to make an army based on how many recruitment counters you've got on your poster.
Okay.
So it's kind of similar to Amass, if you remember that mechanic from War of the Spark. Except you get an army. Yeah. And they get different based on how many recruitment counters you got on the poster. So the more recruitment counters you get on the poster, the better. Just to let you know, that's the mechanic. Get as many recruitment counters as you can. But and then we also have in our mod the army token that you get, which is a 0/0.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we've got that there for you. I'll go ahead and put the recruitment poster off to the side. So if you need that, let me know. Velomachus' Presence is the card I get. And I can remove the scene deck from the game because I'm playing with scene 2. And Velomachus' Presence is a thing. This is also a thing. Hold on, there's a bug, and I gotta get it.
The anticipation.
Live, we get to witness the killing of the hunt.
I think it was a mosquito, so it was good to get that. It's been what I've been looking for since earlier today. There's another one.
Yep.
They're coming for me. The siege is already here. Okay. I turned the whole camera by doing that. What am I doing? Anyway, let me go ahead and read the Velomachus' Presence. It's an emblem that I get that says, if I would lose control of a creature named Velomachus Lorehold, I put it outside of the game instead. At the beginning of my upkeep, I mill a card. Then I choose a non-land card in my graveyard with mana value X or less, where X is the milled card's mana value. Then I can cast that card this turn, and if I cast that card, if I don't control Velomachus, I get Velomachus because I get to cast it from outside the game without paying its mana cost. So it's a way for me to get Velomachus back if he dies or exiled or if he's not there. If I don't control him, I get to mill and bring him back. Basically, I use a Lorehold mechanic to bring him back out. But I don't think I get Velomachus right now because I have to use the ability to get it because he's showing up. Oops, don't flip that. Yeah, so I'm right. So I don't get Velomachus now, but I get the Presence, which means I get to try to get him. So we'll see if that happens. I believe at the beginning of my upkeep, I will mill a card, so I'll go ahead and do that. 2 mana. Okay, so I can cast anything. Choose an online card in my graveyard with mana cost 2 or less, and I can cast it. So that is also including the card that I just milled. So I'm probably going to give Velomachus this turn. Just to let you know. So I'm going to go ahead and untap all my lands. So do that. I will go ahead and get myself yet another emblem. This is my time to fight back against your shenanigans. Ooh, yes. Oh, I got this card in my hand that I'm so happy I get to cast. I'm so happy.
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let's see how much mana is
Wait,
it?
don't you have to
4?
draw? Hold on, wait. Scene 2? Do you have to draw a new hand for scene 2?
I do. I already have it in my hand.
Dang it!
Yeah, this is the card I want from the new scene.
No!
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do that. All right. So for the cards I'm gonna cast for free, that is a very good question. I'm trying to remember what this does. Okay. It's additional cost. Sure. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Return Past Caller for free. 6 mana card, so definitely casting that. And then I'm also going to cast Fuming Effigy for free. So
Okay.
more Velomachus themed cards in this scene, obviously. So Return Past Caller is when it enters the battlefield, return target spirit, instant, or sorcerer card from your graveyard to your hand. And Fuming Effigy is when one or more cards leave your graveyard, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. It's a 4/3, but now it's a 6/5. The Past Caller is a 6/4 flying. It's starting to get spicy out here. I'm going to go ahead and have the Effigy resolve first, then the Past Caller resolve second, get something back from my graveyard to my hand, and then have you all take 1 damage from the Fuming Effigy.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead, which actually
Good. Take
means
that
Finnegan
damage,
takes nothing because Finnegan has the protection.
Yep.
Because it has to deal more than 2 basically for Finnegan to take damage. But I'm gonna go ahead and return. Oh, is it Spirit?
Actually, wait. So I prevented 2 from the
good
the
point,
dragon's approach, right?
Correct. 2 more life.
Yeah. So you get 2 life back. That is do be true. All right. So what do I want from the graveyard? Oh, I spread that out. Cool. Instant or sorcery, huh? So how many cards you got in your hand, GameGrounds? No cards?
Nothing.
You're empty? How many in your hand, Finnegan? Nothing?
Nothing.
You both are empty? Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I want to take then... I mean, what's in your graveyard, though? GameGrounds.
3 visits, forest, swamp, binding of the old gods.
And I see Finnegan's got some spicy Bosch and Steel Observer over there. Does your Ritualist have Summoning Sickness?
No, my Ritualist is not summoning sick.
Okay, so you can activate it.
Yes.
I don't want to just use it to exile a graveyard, so... Oh, yeah, time counter still works. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take back Idea Exhaustion back to my hand.
Okay.
And then... yeah, I'll put that back into my hand. Come on, you. There we go. Back in my hand. Cool. So I've got these creatures out. Counter gets removed from this student. Oh, wait, no. Did I do that already this turn? No, because this one has 2 on it. That's why. Yep. So this student's back out again.
Oh, your army is huge.
Yeah.
You also haven't reset your life total.
It's true. Yes. So survived is 45 life. Or sorry, revived is 45. Survived 15. So I'll go back to 45. Okay. Life total back to change. Okay, so Velomachus says if I cast a spell from the graveyard this way, I'm going to go ahead and choose to cast that spirit dude for 2. That makes another card leave my graveyard, so you'll take 1 GameGrounds again.
Yep.
From Fuming Effigy. And then, since I cast it that way, I get Velomachus. So now I have Velomachus Lorehold. 5/5, 7/7. Flying Vigilance Haste. When he attacks, look at the top 7 cast a sorcery spell with mana value less than or equal to Velomachus' power without paying its mana cost. Put the rest
I
on the
bet
bottom
you
of the
remember
library.
us. Feel like not killing us today? It's been a couple hundred years, I assume.
Velomachus, eager for the glory to kill these people that are keeping them from.
Just remember, I'm really good friends with one of your illustrious teachers from your college.
Everybody.
Come on,
at
man.
Districts of Martha or Velomachus shows up and goes, you people, of course you'd be here. And he gets really kind of mad and wants to attack you all, which he will because he's got haste and why not?
Which he will.
But before we get there, I still got more things to cast from my hand. So let's go ahead and cast some more things. So we'll tap into the 3 mana and we'll cast that old idea exhaustion for 1 white and a black. Put -1/-1 counters and up to one target creature Wayfarer controls, where X is the number of time counters. That'd be 3. So I will go ahead and use that to, yeah. What do we want over there? So how big are your elves?
They all get +2/+2, other than Imperious Perfect, which is a 3/3, and Canopy Tactician, which is a 4/4.
Okay, I'm gonna kill Perfect because it's a 3/3.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
-3.
I'm gonna go ahead and use the Perfect to make an elf,
Make everything small.
and then Perfect is gonna be dead.
Okay, cool. I've got another card in my hand that I was gonna use this turn, but I guess I'll just save it for next turn. But we'll go ahead and go into combat. The only creatures that can attack this turn, I'm gonna put them on their own summoning sickness row for the other ones back here, are Velomachus and these 3 cards, the Archmage Emeritus. So, I'm kind of okay with attacking even if this creature dies because it makes your stuff harder to cast. But then again, you all have no hands, so you're basically just casting off the top of your deck, which I don't particularly care. So I'd rather probably leave this back for blocking. So that means Velomachus is just going to be the only one to attack. So I'm going to go ahead and attack with Velomachus. Let's go with Finnegan here because I want to do the most damage I can. So Flying Vigilance, Haste, it's coming your way. I know the only thing you can block with it is Adjudicator. Here he has Pro Scrivener, so I'm not going to attack it because you've got Pro Protection from everything I have. That doesn't make any sense to me to do that. So yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to do its ability, which is I look at the top 6, right? 7. Look at the top 7, cast anything 7 converted mana costs or less. So I'm going to go ahead and put this card that I have in my hand face down. I'm just going to draw the rest of the cards and then figure out from there. So that way I can look at it without having to put them on the table. And it has to be an instant or sorcery, I believe, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so I can see the cards I have in my hand, and yeah, the card I'm going to cast is Lorehold Command. Wow, what a shocker there, huh? I'll put the rest on the bottom of my library. I think I can do that by just putting them on the battlefield face down, and then moving the deck on top of it. Shuffle that. Move that over there. Move that back over there. Boom. Okay. Yeah, so Lorehold Command, 3 and a red for choose to create a 3 and 2 red white spirit creature token, which here would be a 5/4, which is pretty gnarly. Creatures you control get +1/+1, gain indestructible and haste. Now, if I knew this was a possibility for me to cast, I might have attacked with everything, but that's fine. Or deal 3 damage to any target. Target player gains 3 life, or sack a permanent, draw 2 cards. So I could draw some cards, but I'm already not doing that. Archmage Emeritus triggers. I'll draw a card. Actually, technically should have already drawn 2 more, so let's go ahead and do that. Because I played the idea exhaustion, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'll draw 2 cards there. Ooh, I got a card that I can't wait to play next turn that I just drew. So, yeah, I think what I want to do is I'm going to do, so now that your elves got a little bit smaller, is there another creature over there that is a 3/3? Another lord?
There is. There's a Canopy Tactician that is a 3/3.
Okay, die.
Yeah, figured that's what was gonna happen.
The fact that Finnegan gave the protection to himself has made this extremely juicy. So
yep.
I'll go ahead and gain 3 life, so I'll go up to 48.
All for Nahiri. I don't know. I hope it was worth.
And then
we'll see. We'll see. I think it is. I think it is.
Permanent to draw 2 cards. I could do that. I'm just gonna make a spirit token. I just want to get more stuff to block with because you've got a ton of stuff on your side. So I will get a spirit token. That will be a 5/4. So that got casted. That's in the graveyard. That fun time happiness happened. So what are you doing on blocking, by the way, Finnegan, as a 7/7?
7/7.
Remember, you take 2 less.
You
so
do.
I don't know if
Yeah.
that helps.
So it'll be 5 if you want to take it. The Judicator will get annihilated if you block with it.
Oh, yeah.
Right. And that means that we won't get protection. We won't get to detain. I don't
Won't
think
get any
it's
of
worth
those
it.
abilities.
Wow,
I think it's better to-
it seemed so easy for you to plan for dragons, but then the dragons showed up and all hell broke loose.
It's okay. I'm like Batman. I have backup plans.
Nice.
That's right. That's right.
I believe in
Okay.
you.
So, I guess I'll take 5.
Okay. Take that 5. Then I do believe I am out of options for this turn. So, yeah, I will be done and I will draw 1 card.
All right, so on your end step, I'm going to go ahead and tap the Ritualist, allowing me and Finnegan to choose and exile 2 creature cards from our graveyard if we so want, and creating zombies.
Okay.
I'm going to exile both of my lords, create 2 more zombies.
How do we get those back to our hand?
My emblem allows us to do that. We can get 1 back per turn.
Yep.
Per turn?
Yep.
Yep. Then, while still on your end step, I'm going to tap Lathril, and I'm not going to worry about tapping them because it's a lot of tapping and untapping, but you're going to lose 10 life,
Ooh.
and I'm going to gain 10 life, Scrivener.
What? Too many elves. I gotta kill these elves. So yeah, so referring to what the Ritualist does, it says that when after the milling happens, each member of the team can choose up to 1 card they own that's been exiled with this emblem and put it back to your hand. So if you exile a creature card to get a zombie, you can get that creature card back after the milling happens. So it's a way to kind of recycle it back into your hand.
Okay.
But I just lost 10 life after gaining 3. That sucks. Okay, so I'm gonna put it. Ow. Ow,
that
ow,
was
ow.
good.
Stop
That was
it.
good. Yeah.
All right, and then I'm also going to go ahead and crack my my clue to draw a card.
And how much does a food cost
Food
to
is
crack? 3?
2.
2.
Food
is also
and
2?
foods are also 2s. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, really? Well, then I might as well do the same. So I'll gain.
This is why you have the plan, because you're gonna need it.
Yeah.
We didn't have you make it if you didn't think you needed it.
All right, and so with that, I'll go ahead and move to untap.
I will also move to untap, and I'm gonna pay 2 on untap to draw a card from Key to the City,
Okay.
and then I'm going to draw my other card.
All right, then I mill 2. I am just never hitting creatures with this mill. I don't know what's going on. I swear I have creatures. And then I'm going to return the Imperious Perfect to my hand. Finnegan, if you have a creature that's been exiled, you can do the same.
Yes, I'm going to bring Bosch to my hand.
All right. And Scrivener, just checking, you are tapped out, correct?
I have no mana available from my essence.
That matters. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and cast an Imperious Perfect. Create another elf. At this point, I need to just create 2 of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so we're just going to have 2 of them out here now. Consolidating.
I'm gonna play. Ooh, this board is gonna get big. I'm gonna play Pilgrim's Eye.
8. Okay.
I'm gonna go grab a Plains.
Then I'm going to go ahead and give haste to the
And I'm gonna
Imperious
play this
Perfect.
Yeah.
Create another dude. Give protection back to Lathril. Tap 3. Cast a Shaman of the Pack. Get another dude.
Too many creatures.
Shaman of the Pack will enter
Too many
and then
creatures.
trigger, which will make you lose
Oh god. Oh
1,
god.
2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 life.
Ah! Stop! It hurts. I'll go to 19 already. Ow.
Also, I have cast 2 creatures, so I get 2 recruitment counters on my thing.
All right, yeah. Make sure to cast some recruitment counters. Not that you might not need them because you're already building an army anyway.
I found the people who are willing to fight.
You did. You did.
I'm gonna pay 3. I'm going to cast
All right, that's also in my hand. That's right.
Cursed Mirror,
That's on top.
and I'm gonna have it become a copy of Velomachus.
I was gonna say,
Oh!
Velomachus seems like a strong target.
It seems not bad.
Nice.
I think my dueling coach has come back from detain. That's right.
Take a look at Velomachus.
Oh, I haven't played this. All right, land per turn. I haven't played a land per turn, so yep, do that.
Well, instants or sorceries, I don't have a ton, but we'll see. I'm gonna. Yeah, no, I'm gonna wait. So I guess we're gonna do some attacking, huh?
We can if you would like to.
Let's see. I've also got Nahiri, so I could. I could lose her completely and then go grab something.
I only have 5 elves that I'm willing to swing with. However, I do have 5 elves and 4 2/2 zombies.
Well, I think I'm gonna ultimate Nahiri.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Can't believe this is
Yeah.
only like turn 6 for you, and you have all these elves.
So an artifact.
It is,
creature.
yes.
This is gonna be a big attack here.
Wait, what did you do to Nahiri?
I ultimated Nahiri.
Oh wow, yeah. Having protection from it, there's no way I can really target it.
Yeah.
Also, Finnegan, did you remember to get your creature back if you exiled one to get a zombie?
Yeah, I did. I got
Awesome.
Bosch. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Nice.
Bosch seems like the target there to get back.
So many options. I think we'll go with. Let's see. Wow. Ooh. I gotta sacrifice it at the end, so here's my 2 options. I'll let you tell me what
Okay.
you think.
Sacrifice what?
The creature. So
No, it's
so
returned
search
to your
library-
hand.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, return it to my hand. Oh yeah, so it won't die.
Trust me, I
So
know
then
Nahiri.
I think. Yeah. So I think maybe Triplicate Titan. I was thinking Triplicate Titan might be cool because then it would die and then I'd get all the other little ones. But I
Okay.
think how about Jorkadine, because it's going to give all of my creatures +3/+0. Then again, what I'm wondering is if we swing in for a ton of damage, are we moving this scene along too fast?
I mean, I don't know because I don't know what to expect. Like, already the Scrivener has an army. We've never seen an army like this. And the thing I'm afraid of is that Ashton has said, and I quote, "Ooh, I can't wait to cast this spell next turn." And I feel like we don't want him to cast this spell next turn.
So have you done anything with the recruitment poster? Did you?
I got two.
He's got
recruit
counters.
anything?
Yeah.
I got 2 counters
Yeah,
on
I got. Okay, I got Pilgrim's Eye for 1.
Each creature you cast, you get a counter.
So then,
And then in scene 3, you can use the recruitment poster to make an army. And I'll let you know what that does when we get to scene 3. How you do that.
then. The other, when it dies, no, all of these are die, so. Let's go with Layla.
Oh. She's the lady that allows you to exile off the top, yeah?
Yeah. Ooh, I still don't have anything for you. Yeah. All right. Let's do that.
Am I going to take a lot of damage this turn? Maybe.
I'm not sure. We're waiting for Finnegan to do his calculation.
Yeah. It's like
I know I have
complicated stuff.
5 2/2s,
I know I need
9
a board wipe.
2/2s. I have 9 2/2s that I can swing in with. I'd prefer if you never board wiped again, please.
Board wipe would be nice.
Because I am top decking hard right now.
All right. So we've got the Judicator and we've got a Martha to get rid of stuff. So we want to probably get rid of.
I have 2 flyers. The return pass color, which is a 6/4, and Velomachus being a 7/7. If Velomachus goes away, I put it outside the game and I can get it back again next turn.
Do you keep that forever? Or does that go away with the scene? Oh,
You're gonna
that
have
doesn't
to
go
find
away with
out.
the scene. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay. Okay. Oh, all right.
What do you think a dragon siege is called?
Okay.
Or why it's called a dragon siege?
Yep.
Well, then why don't we do this? Why don't we detain Velomachus? Because it's.
Yeah,
But
I like that.
that's not right. Because that's not leaving your control. It's just being
Right.
detained.
Hmm.
And then
Detaining is not removing it from the battlefield. You're correct.
And then, even though we've invented the detainment zone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we can suspend the other flyer.
Okay, I like that.
It's,
All right.
Summoning signals.
A Martha is such a useful Dragon's Guard, aren't they?
Kind of doing the opposite of guarding at this point, but I'm not complaining.
Escort, escorting you through the siege.
All right. So
I have 9 2/2s that I'm willing to throw into the fray.
okay, I have a Martha the Judicator. I have a Cursed Mirror that's a copy of Velomachus.
Mm-hmm.
I think Oscar's gonna hold back.
What's key?
And then I've got
Mm-hmm.
Lelia.
Wait, do you have 9 damage in the air?
I have 8 damage in
8.
here.
Okay, all right.
Oh no, wait, sorry. I have.
Oh, Velomachus is
Velomachus
also a
5/5.
mirror, right?
So I have exactly 9. Yeah.
The reason is because I do have a lateral up that can just ping for 10 at any point.
Okay.
You have enough to tap for that? Gross.
I do.
Ugh, I hate it. I don't want to die. I mean, You just keep leaving all the stuff I have on the board out, I guess. But
Oh, this is awesome. So, yeah, because Cursed Mirror, I can still tap it for mana as well, huh?
after it turns back into the mirror, yes.
Yeah, because it has Vigilance. That's beautiful. Wow. So I'm going to sack Commander Sphere and draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So anyway, let's see. That means that Amartha, should I give? Yeah, I'm gonna give Lelia the key to the city. I'm gonna discard
Okay.
Bosch again.
Oh, dang. All right.
And give her the key to the city. So she's coming in. The others have vigilance and Oscar's not. So we already did the triggers on Amartha and the Adjudicator, right?
We're about
Oh
to.
no, we didn't.
Also,
Okay.
you know how earlier in the
No, you
game
haven't.
I said that we needed to not do the thing that was for 8 mana that was better?
Yeah.
I'm kicking myself because look at the amount of mana I can make right now. I'm absolutely
Right.
kicking myself for that. That was the wrong decision.
Mm.
Well, you know, these early game decisions. Okay, so we're detaining Velamok's lore hold.
Yep.
And we are suspending
Putting the dragon
Big
in
Bird.
the detain zone and suspending the past color.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay, past color will get suspended with 2 of them counters on it.
And then Lelia is attacking, so the trigger on Lelia, I'm going to do first. I'm going to exile the top card. It's Plains.
Darn.
Also, before that happens, Adjudicator's ability for protection, where's that going? Sorry, Justice ability for protection. Or I guess it's off the Adjudicator, but yeah.
I'd appreciate it, but at the same time, I don't know because you also have a nice thing. Like I feel like we need to protect this machine,
Yeah,
but you also have a very well-oiled machine going on over there right now too.
Right, and the thing is that I at least have one chump blocker in the air.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'll give it to GameGrounds.
All right.
Scrivener, I am just not drawing board wipes today, and I hate it. But I'm enjoying your trying to get through this episode, so it's fine. So you're giving it to GameGrounds?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
permanent is getting protection from Scrivener?
Lathro has Shroud, so she doesn't need it. I think I would prefer Wirewood Channeler because he taps for like 37 mana.
Okay. There you go.
Pro Scrivener.
It's an easy decision. All right, and then I have the Velamokis
Trigger.
trigger.
Yep.
So 7.
What did Lelia exile?
Plains.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. This is real exile, and this is exile with the rituals.
Ah, yes.
Sure. Yes,
Which
and
is
make
3.
sure. Yep. So you look at the top 7. You cast anything 5 or less.
6.
Whiff.
Kind of. I mean,
Yes.
I don't think I want to wipe the board right now.
Oh, you should
No.
totally wipe the board! If only I could take control of you as a player and wipe the board.
No, please.
All right.
No worse nightmares
Yeah.
today.
Yeah,
Mind
yeah.
Slaver, let me
Nope.
have that card.
That's it. Yeah, this is not really the deck to be looking to cast instants or sorceries for free.
Right.
Oh no.
I figured as much. So,
All right.
So how much damage are you dealing to me? Like, what's coming now? Are all the triggers resolved?
Okay, so so in the air is 9 from the Judicator and from the Dragon,
Okay.
and then Martha is coming for 4, so that's 13, and Lelia is unblockable. That's 3. So
Oh.
amongst
So we're
these
good
is
on
12.
7, and Martha is definitely getting blocked by the dueling coach, which is a 5/5.
Okay. And I have
Go away.
nothing to do about that. So
Exile yourself
they
with 2
will.
counters.
2. Okay.
I'm at 7, so yeah, if you wanna elf me.
Do you think moving on to the next one is good? That way that whatever that spell is doesn't happen?
Tis true.
That's what I'm worried about right now. Is whatever
I'll be
that
kind
spell
of mad
is.
if I can't cast the spell, but I'll be okay.
And I feel like that's
Okay.
good for us. I feel like that alone makes me happy to not have that happen. Because I get very
Probably.
scared about that.
I'll be
That
mad.
scares me.
I'm like, and I'll be real with you. Like, I'm gonna be mad because it's like it's the only card in this entire episode that is this card type.
Oh no!
Wow. Well, you can show it to us.
I mean, yeah, I could show it to you because you won't see it in the rest of the episode anyway. But...
I'm
So-
thinking if Finnegan's okay with it, and if the scrivener
Yeah, well,
isn't
let's-
going to chop my head off.
Well, let's second main first.
Yeah.
Because I've still got some mana. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, and tap Oscar to
Oh,
bring
you cast.
back.
Oh, yep, and you cast Lelia, so you get another recruitment poster.
I didn't cast her.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
No, I put her under the battlefield in the Hiri. She's gonna come back to my hand.
Oh,
So.
That's right, that's right.
Got it.
So I'm truly exiling Commander Sphere, and I'm
Uh-huh.
going to make 2 Commander Spheres.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough. But that means that I can still sack a clue or a food. So I'll do that. Why not? I'll get a food and gain 3.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Well, hold on.
that's basically it.
Oh no, you just sacked the food. Okay, I was gonna say before you sack the clue, if you were gonna sack it, I have more than enough mana to proc our thing.
Right.
So if you want to put something onto the top of your library and then immediately have that back in your hand, we can do that.
Any card?
Can I see the collaborative curative, please?
Collaborative Curative
Scrivener.
says any card. The graveyard on top of the library.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay, so then I'm not going to sacrifice the food,
Okay.
and I gotta put in just one.
You don't got to put in anything. I'm going to tap Wirewood Channeler for
He's got all the mana. It's okay.
11,
Oh,
12,
okay.
13, 14, 15, 16,
A
17,
lot.
18. So yeah, Wirewood Channeler for 18. Giving 2 of that to that.
Did you gain your 10 from your second activation of
I
Lateral? Did? Okay. So
Yeah,
you're
you
gonna,
had me that low.
So you're gonna sacrifice the collaborative curative.
Oh, I
Who's
haven't
Gonna,
done the second activation yet.
Who's gonna get what from the collaborative curative?
Oh, okay. We don't get to both do this. No, we can both do the same thing, right?
You can each
Yeah.
choose one. Yeah, the same one.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab Nahiri.
Yep, I'm going to get Prowess of the Fair.
Okay. Back into disposal of equity.
Put that up there. And then I'm going to go ahead and might as well just use 4 of that 16. Not treasure. Sack the food and the clue, gain 3 life, draw that card.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for that. Then I'm gonna sack the clue and get the card.
Oh, very nice.
And then I'm going to use a treasure to get black mana and play the Prowess of the Fair.
Whenever another non-token elf is put into the graveyard from play, you may make a green elf warrior creature token. Got it. So elves turn into other elves.
Yes.
Understandable. Have a
All
nice
right,
day.
and now I believe we've done all we've wanted to do. So, Scrivener, if you are okay with it, and I'm honestly asking permission. I'm going to kill you.
You have to win the episode, so it's not up to me. I just have to help, give you a challenge. So yeah, I'll take 10 and die.
All right,
That
so
will-
I'm going to go ahead and gain 10 life.
That will advance the next scene. So that will cause the scene to close at your end step. So let me know when that happens. I will put away my hand, so you won't see that again. Won't
And
get to
I
cast
actually
this
have
other card. It was a saga. It's the only saga we have in the entire journey.
No.
So it was called The Beginning of the Blood Age. It was 2 and a red and a white for a saga that mills a card, I mill a card, and then for each Wayfarer, exile a target card from the graveyard. Then 2, do the
sweet.
same thing, and then destroy an artifact or enchantment they control. And then the last one, which is for each Wayfarer, return a creature card from my graveyard to the battlefield. So I'd get creatures back on chapter 3. Yep, so that goes away.
So we avoided losing Nahiri.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There goes scene 1. Scene 3 deck will come in. Shuffle that, draw those cards. Let me know when y'all end your turn. So
I think
All right, that's
ready?
it for me.
that's
Yeah.
it for y'all. Y'all done?
I already brought Lelia back to my hands.
Okay. All right. So we will now go on to scene 3. Scene 2 has closed. You have your recruitment posters. So let me know. I'll let you know what scene 3 does for that. You pay 2 mana to create a 0/0 colorless army creature token. Activate as a sorcery, and only once each turn. So yeah, the scene
Okay.
2 effect is gone. So you can just remove that. You're not going to get any more counters on it because it's only available in scene 2. So scene 3, of course, yeah, 2 mana, create a 0/0 colorless army token. Army creature tokens you control get +X/+X, where X is the number of recruitment counters on recruitment poster. So their power and toughness is equal to the amount of recruitment counters they have on the poster. And then if you have 3 or more recruitment counters, that token has vigilance. If you have 5 or more recruitment counters, that token has menace.
Okay. I only have 2, so it's just a 2/2. Got it.
Yup.
I got 1.
That's fine. Your other cards are doing just fine. It's okay. You're okay.
Seem
All
to
right.
be.
So let's go ahead and go over to the story bits as we continue on to scene 3. So
Yes.
recruitment drive has gone sort of well. You found a couple people, I guess, to join the army, but you were kind of like, well, you know, I got all this other stuff, so maybe you don't need that many people. So as you contend with Velomachus Lorehold and his contingent of supporters, who are very much still here, if you can see, they're still there.
Yeah.
The need to build a defensive barrier to help fight back the siege of the dragons is paramount. Constructing a strong battlement will help continue the fight in a way that doesn't get the Wayfarers completely overrun. Again, this plan is harried by the fact that Galazeth Prismari, another faster dragon, has arrived at Strixhaven to start the siege early. Now the Wayfarers have to contend with 2 dragons. So we'll go ahead and go over scene 3, time to build. So Galazeth has joined the battle. Hold the dragons at bay while building up your protections against the siege. So I survived with 50 life, so I'll go back up to 50. Then it says, when this act opens, this should sound quite familiar to you, I get a Galazeth's presence emblem, predefined emblem, cast 2 more dragon approaches from outside the game without paying their mana cost, then put 3 time counters on the scene. If there's only 1 Wayfarer, put an additional time counter. At the beginning of the Wayfarer's upkeep, each Wayfarer that doesn't control a battlements gets one from outside the game onto the battlefield under their control. So you get another emblem, not emblem, it's an artifact. And I'll let you know what it does. So you're gonna have to get more tokens, yes. Another token.
Do we still have the plan?
Yeah, still got the plan. The plan,
Cool.
the plan is always there because you made the plan. If you got rid of the plan, you'd have no plan. Yeah, so when the 5th counter is placed on a battlements, its controller loots the spoils. Each Wayfarer may only do this once. Yeah, this scene. And then of course this is also time counter based, so when the time counters are gone, you'll go to scene 4. Or if you kill me as usual. So battlements. So I'm gonna go ahead and flip over to scene 3 stuff. So I get the Galazeth Prismari. Dragon's Approach gets casted twice, so you both lose 6. 3 each, and if whoever's got protection loses only 2.
I didn't lose. I forgot to undo my food, so there's 3 from that, and then I'll lose 6.
Yeah. So whoever's protected loses 2. Whoever's not loses 6. The other Dragon's Approach was in there. Okay. All right. Battlements. Yes, I'll let you know what that does, and I get the Galazeth's Presence emblem. So now I have 2 dragon emblems. Yeah. So Battlements is an artifact.
Oh, boy.
It's a 1 mana artifact creature wall. It's a 1/1 with Defender. Scene 3 ability that says whenever a creature you control attacks, choose a kind of counter from among First Strike, Hexproof, Lifelink, Reach, and +1/+1. Put a counter of that kind on Battlements. So you can build it up the more creatures you have attack, which is pretty funny because GameGrounds has like a bajillion elves, so that thing's going to get huge. Interestingly enough, at the beginning of your end step, Battlements deals damage equal to its power to any target. So I might just straight up die if you attack with everything. And then if Battlements would leave the battlefield instead, remove a counter of your choice from it and phase it out. So it'll get smaller if it gets removed, basically. But it'll phase out, so you won't be able to use its ability or what have you. So this is on your turn and your upkeep. Yeah, you'll get it. So you don't have it now. You'll have it on your upkeep. Which is good for me because, God, I don't want you to kill me right away. So I'll put the Battlements over there off to the side. I've got a Galazeth's Presence, which does the same thing. If I would lose control of Galazeth's Prismari, I put it outside of the game instead. At the beginning of my upkeep, I create a treasure token, so I start getting mana. That's fun. And then whenever I cast a spell with a mana value 5 or greater, if mana was spent to cast it and you don't control a creature named Galazeth Prismar, you may cast one from outside the game without paying its mana cost. So I have to cast it directly. It can't be free. So you can't interact with the Scrivener's ability to cast things for free and just get a free Galazeth. So I have to pay the mana for it. But I get a Galazeth. And Galazeth, of course, is a 4/4 flying with 3 is a 3/4, which will be a 5/6. When it enters the battlefield, I create a treasure token, and then artifacts I control have tap to add 1 mana of any color to cast instant or sorceries with. So yeah, that's what Galazeth does when I get him. Okay, so let's go ahead and start my turn here. I will untap. I will remove a time counter from the scene, so it has only 2 on it now. At the beginning of my upkeep, I will get a treasure, so I'll make a treasure token wherever it is. I know I have one. Oh, where are you, treasure tokens? Probably somewhere else. That's fine. I'll just make one. Treasurer.
Okay.
So I get one of those. I also get... oh, cool. There it is. Oh, it's the new one from D&D. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Cool. I will get another... Because we're on turn 6 somehow already. And we're in scene 3. I'll get another essence, so I'm now up to 6 mana, and I can infuse twice. I've also got a treasure, so I have 7 mana total. This counter removes off of this Scornful Assistance, and it's now back with haste. Great. So I can use it to mill somebody if you've got no blockers. That'll be fun. And maybe infuse it and cast something. Oh, wait! Oh, no, wait. No, that went to the bottom of your library. I was going to say the board wipe went to the bottom of your library, right?
No. Oh.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. So what is this? This is a Martha, yeah. And then this is the plan, sure. Okay, so we can just stack those up. Past color gets a counter removed from it, so that'll go down by 1. I've got all these free spells, so I'm going to go ahead and cast... Ooh, we got some interesting stuff here. So I'm going to go ahead and cast my first 2 spells for free, which will be Flourish of Melody. Oh, wait, no. No, let's not do that, because I want to cast that one for mana, so I can get Galazeth. Yeah, we're going to cast Efreet Flame Painter, the double strike 1/4. So it's a 3/6. When it deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant or sorcery card from their graveyard, from my graveyard, without paying its mana cost. And if that spell will be put into exile, exile it instead, or put into graveyard, exile it instead. And then we will have a new card called Treasure Elemental. 3 and 2 red for a star. It's an artifact creature treasure elemental. It can tap and sacrifice itself to add 1 mana of any color, so it's a treasure, essentially.
Okay.
And then its power and toughness are each equal to the number of treasures I control, so it's a 2/2 at the moment.
Ooh, that's cool.
And then as long as I control an Elder Dragon, it can't attack. So having Velomachus means that I can't attack with it. But Elder Dragon creatures I control have whenever this creature attacks, you may tap any number of untapped treasures you control, and when you do, this creature deals that much damage to target creature or planeswalker. So the treasure elemental can zap things.
Okay.
So that's kind of neat. But I'd have to be able to attack with Velomachus, and he's detained, unfortunately, which I hate it. I hate it so much. So if we're going to go ahead and try to get Galazeth here, let's go ahead and tap some stuff. So we're going to play that other spell from my hand, which is called Flourish of Melody. It's an enchantment. So it will go on the battlefield, and it'll stay on the battlefield. It's 3... Wait, is this... It doesn't have to be instant or sorcery. Okay, so I will get Galazeth, first of all. That'll enter the battlefield, and I will create a treasure token there. So this thing is now at 3/3. I'll put counters on it. Come on. Yeah. Okay, so that's a 3/3, and then it can deal 3 damage and all that jazz. But Flourish of Melody, 3 a blue and a red for an enchantment. You may cast Flourish of Melody from exile. When Flourish of Melody enters the battlefield, exile the top card of my library and a card from my graveyard. You may cast those cards for as long as they remain exiled, and as long as Flourish of Melody is infused, you may cast them without paying their mana cost.
Oh, damn.
When there are no cards exiled by Flourish of Melody, exile Flourish of Melody. So that way I can cast it again and get its effect again.
Okay.
Over and over. Yeah. So exile the top card of my library. So that will go on Flourish of Melody just to let you know what it is. So that will be Prismari Command. That's fun. And then a card from my graveyard, you say. Let's take a look. Let's pick up the graveyard and then spread it out over here so you can see what we've got. Spread that beautiful graveyard. All right. So I think I would like to pick Lorehold Command. Seems fine. Double commands? Love it. I love it. All right. So we will pick these up and put these back into the ye old graveyard. If I can do that somehow. Group these together, maybe? Yeah. Zoop. Like that. Haha. All right. So I've got 2 spells on the Flourish of Melody, Prismari Command, and Lorehold Command. I've got my 2 emblems. I've got my Galazeth. Does not have haste, unfortunately. I could infuse it. I could have, but... so I got 3 mana left. I could cast Prismari Command with that 3 mana. Interesting. Make myself create another treasure token? So who's got the protection on your side?
Me.
You do. Okay. So your stuff is protected. All right, because I see Pro Scrivener on your card. Who has the -1/-1 counters on your side there, Finnegan?
-1/-1?
Oh, no, I use it on GameGrounds stuff all the time. Okay.
Yeah, you
killed my stuff.
Yeah,
Alright.
you killed that lord.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Just trying to figure out what's going on there. Trying to figure out if I want to kill something and if I can. So what creatures do you even have over there, Finnegan, that are blockers?
Currently available. I got 2 zombies. I've got the Judicator and I've got Pilgrim's Eye, and then Oscar's Tap. So.
Pilgrim's Eye and Oscar's tapped. Okay, so what did you make copies of with Oscar? Commancer?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So my options are deal 2 damage, draw 2, discard 2. Either of you have a hand?
I don't.
I've got 3 cards.
You get 3 cards. Interesting. Maybe I should have gone for go blank then with the Flourish of Melody. I didn't ask for it. Didn't cast an instant or sorcery this turn. Oh wait, no, I did, because I casted 2 copies of Dragon's Approach. So I will draw some cards. Forgot to do that, so I will do that. I have those cards in my hand. Fun times.
Seems like he's trying to dig for something, huh?
You know what? I'll just go ahead and sacrifice my 2 treasures. So I will get rid of those 2 and then tap my essence here to cast another spell called Act Magician. Totally new card. Active Magician is a 1 and 2 blue creature human bard, Skulk 1/4, which is actually now a 3/6, so Skulk not as great. But when it enters the battlefield or attacks, create a treasure token. So I get another treasure token, which means I'm going to have to make it again. It's fine. There's another treasure token, so I get it back, basically, which is fine with me. And then it says, sacrifice a treasure. Choose target non-land permanent a Wayfarer controls.
Wait, did you sacrifice your treasures?
I did. Is there a
You
trigger?
didn't need to. You had Galazeth Prismari.
Oh, does it make them tap? No, only for instant or sorceries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So here's the sack a
Okay.
treasure ability. Choose target non-land permanent a Wayfarer controls. If it's infused, if Active Magician is infused, for each Wayfarer, choose target non-land permanent they control instead. And the effect is the chosen permanents phase out until your next turn. Activate only once each turn.
Okay. That's
So,
far less scary than the thing that just took all of our stuff.
right. I am actually, and this I can do whenever I want. That's actually quite interesting.
Their pants we're going to wear tomorrow. And the next day.
Yeah.
And the day after that.
Interesting. Well, Lathril is a problem. Lathril is a big problem, and I don't like it.
She has Shroud.
She do. Okay, what do I got? What do I got? I think what I want to do is how many... I think, yeah, let me go ahead and... Treasure Elemental is actually a 2/2 now. It's a little bit smaller. Yeah, let me go ahead and go into combat.
Okay.
I am going to go ahead and swing the Scornful Assistant at Finnegan. It is a 4/5. If it deals combat damage to you, you mill that many cards. So you'll mill 4 if you don't block it.
Okay.
And then his other trigger only happens if he's infused, which I'll get to cast something from your graveyard. Did any cards leave my graveyard? Is something
Yes,
I'm
Lorehold.
Lorehold
Lorehold
command did? Yes. So you all take 1 from Fuming Effigy unless you're protected. So Finnegan should have lost another life.
Okay.
Okay. And yeah, I think that's it, because I don't think anything else I have is flying besides Galazeth, and he can't attack. So yeah, I'm just sending the 4/5 your way.
Okay. I'm gonna block with Pilgrim's Eye.
Okay, Pilgrim's Eye will die a horrible death.
Okay.
All right. And then I think I'm done for the turn. It looks like I
Okay.
can't really do much else. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and draw 2 cards, and I'll pass it back over to you.
Finnegan, is there anything that you want to exile with the Ritualist?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna exile Bosch again.
All right, I'll go ahead and tap that. Let you do that.
And
I have
make
nothing in my
another
yard.
zombie.
All right, so let me go ahead and we untap.
2 zombies here. Okay, so untap.
Wirewood Channeler loses his Pro Scrivener. Upkeep, we get a food, clue, and treasure back.
I get Velomachus
I
back.
remove the suspend counter from Martha.
And we also get our battlements, enters the battlefield.
Yep, you get a battlements.
Okay.
All right, and then I can go ahead and draw. And then I mill 2. Tanya.
Oh wait, sorry. I'm gonna pay. I'm gonna pay 2 as I untap Key to the City and do that. So I'll draw a card. And then I'll draw for turn. Gonna play a mountain as my land for turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and pay 2, sack this clue to draw a card. That seems good. Pay 3 to cast a Realm Walker.
Mhm.
I'm going to choose Elves. And get this. Get the dude.
So I'm gonna tap 3 and play monologue tax.
Monologue tax. Interesting. What's that one? The second spell each turn? Hmm.
Yeah.
You're going to create some treasure tokens.
Yes, sir. Well, one per turn anyway. Let's see. A lot going on here. I'm gonna tap. Let's see. Yep, 4 to play Nahiri again.
Sure.
Okay.
Here he's back. Back again.
Scrivener, do you have any mana open?
I have a mana open.
Okay, 3 and
A treasure
4.
available to me.
Canopy Tactician. Trigger. On that, make another dude.
I'm going to up Nahiri.
So yeah.
Okay.
Play a land per turn.
I'm gonna discard Faithless Looting,
Sure.
and I'm gonna draw a card.
Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go ahead and put haste and shroud on my Canopy Tactician and use it to cast Marwyn the Nurturer.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna give that back to Lathril.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something kind of funky. I think this will be fun. I'm going to tap 3
Mm-hmm.
to play Sculpting Steel.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna make Sculpting Steel a copy of Cursed Mirror.
Huh.
You're making another copy of Velamachus?
No. This time I'm gonna copy. Oh wait, Prismari isn't on. You haven't played Galazeth Prismari?
Galazeth's Power is right there.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, I'm gonna make him Prismari.
Okay.
Okay.
Is what he shall be.
You will create
And
another
then
treasure token.
And then he'll be a Cursed Mirror. I will create a treasure. Okay. And then 2. And then I'm gonna tap. This is crazy. I'm going to tap. I'm gonna tap my food, my clue, and one of my treasures
Okay.
to play Lelia.
Tapping treasures is only for instants of sorceries.
Oh, right. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
That worked. Well, I still got a dragon, so
You do.
That's cool. I only have 2 treasures, so that one.
2 dragons are now sieging together. It's happening faster than you thought it would be. You have to build some battlements up to defend against them. Otherwise, time will run out for you.
Right, and the idea is to attack. That way we put
Counters on the battlements. Yep.
counters on the battlements.
Well, I definitely have a few creatures that I can go to bat with. Just, just a
Okay.
few.
Yeah, here and there. I don't have 3 for that. going to sack a command sphere copy
Uh-huh.
to draw a card. Cool. All right, so I mean, I don't think I can play anything else. I've got nothing else to play. So we ready?
Yeah. I think.
Okay,
I'm
I've got one
nervous.
detain. Yeah, I know. I've got one detain trigger. So what's your biggest flyingest creature?
Are y'all entering combat?
We are.
Yeah.
As you enter combat, I'm going to sacrifice 2 treasures. I'm going to phase out the Judicator, and I'm going to phase out GameGrounds Battlements.
No! Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's horrible. That is horrible.
Can I read that card again?
What the Act Magician does?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Choose target non-land permanent they control. Those permanents phase out until my next turn, so you won't get them this turn. But I'm going to make sure that you don't get the benefit from them this turn. That's why I played the Act Magician. Working for Galazeth meant bringing any talents to bear, is the flavor text I forgot to read.
It says activate only once each turn.
Only once each turn. Damn. Okay, well, I'm going to do it once. And I'm going to not sacrifice the treasure elemental. Should have done that last turn then. Didn't read that. My fault. So this will go down to a 1. And the one I want to phase out is... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hit your battlements anyway, GameGrounds.
Yep.
Okay.
So you still get
I'm
your
trying to think if there's-
adjudicator.
I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Nope. Nothing I can do about that.
Watch as your battlements magically disappears.
Okay, I think I'm still gonna do a swing though, if you're all right with it.
Go ahead.
Granted, I think everything I have is blocked.
Yeah, I mean, might as well fortify my battlement.
Yeah, everything you have on your side, GameGrounds, can be blocked because I have big stuff. You don't have flyers.
You definitely have stuff.
You don't have flyers, but Finnegan does, and that's the strength that both of y'all are using right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because that
Trying to
justice emblem
think
be
if I
doing work.
want- Trying to think if I want Oscar or the Judicator to be unblockable. I mean, really, right now it seems like the Judicator would be the more useful blocker. Or more useful creature overall. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... Wait. I'm going to sack a command sphere.
Sure.
And draw a card. Okay.
I have a really weird rules question that people might not have an answer to.
Yeah.
Lathro says tap 10 untapped elves you control. Does this enchantment count?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, that would count. it is an elf type, so yeah, it would count.
Ah, that's weird.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they wanted, like, with tribal, a way to get creature types onto other permanents, and that's what that super type does.
Okay.
That's why you have the tribal artifact Lurgoyf in Modern Horizons 2.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You have 12 blockers. Okay, you have 12 blockers. See, this
Yes,
is
I
the
have
thing
12
that's scary,
blockers. And, I mean, one of them's going away because detain's happening,
Right.
which is
So
probably
what
going
do
to
we
be
detain?
Velomachus.
First and foremost. Velomachus is the 7/7.
Yeah.
So,
And I
yeah.
cast
So
things for
let's
free
get
every time
that.
he attacks.
Yeah, let's get that out of the way.
All right. Velomachus will go into the detain zone. We'll get the pass color to come back, and it gets to do its battlefield trigger again. Yeah. Ooh, I have thoughts about that.
I'm gonna tap key to the city. I'm gonna discard Meteor Golem, and I'm going to make the Judicator unblockable.
All right.
Okay. My battlements
And
doesn't
swing.
exist. My battlements doesn't exist.
It does
Ah,
not.
Man, I was looking forward to having 17 counters on it.
Where are you now?
I was. I'm gonna finally start taking care of some of those blockers.
So I'm gonna swing with 2 zombies. Galazeth Prismari. The Judicator. I don't know, man. Do I swing with Oscar or not?
I think 4 zombies, Shaman of the Pack, Farhaven Elf, Arbor Elf, and let's hold some of these guys back. Maybe do.
So my Galazeth Prismari is going to block your Galazeth Prismari
3.
So
and
bink.
kill it.
2, 3.
Oh, yours is bigger.
Yeah, mine's a 5/6.
Right.
My 2/2 Blood-Age General will block one of your zombies. My Distracting Student will block one of your zombies.
Okay.
Treasure Elemental is actually a 3/3? Okay. Sure.
And Oscar's not attacking. Just
Oscar's also not attacking.
yeah,
But
so
your
it's
attacks
just
your attacks put counters on the battlements. So you might want to go ahead and resolve
Yeah.
that. So you attacked with 3
so it was
creatures?
4.
4 creatures?
No,
Okay.
4.
Okay.
2 zombies, the Galazeth, and the Judicator.
So you can choose First Strike, Hexproof,
So I can choose-
Lifelink, Reach, or +1/+1. You can put any number of those mix of counters on it.
I think Hexproof.
Yeah, Hexproof seems
Yeah,
pretty strong.
that would have been so nice.
That would have been nice,
Yeah.
wouldn't it? So it does count as a counter, so you might want to like make a mark next to Hexproof just to make sure that you remember it is a counter. Making like Hexproof
Okay.
counter, like Hexproof C or something, yeah, or whatever. Just to let you know, because it does count for its second ability, which is dealing damage based on how many counters are on it.
Right.
And you're attacking GameGrounds with what?
7 elves, Arbor Elf, Farhaven Elf. So just count 9 1/1 elves
9 1 1
that are 3/3.
elves.
So 9 3/3 elves. 9 3/3 elves.
Yeah.
4 2/2 zombies, and 1 5/4 Shaman of the Pack.
What the hell does the Shaman of the Pack do? Only gets its enter the battlefield trigger. Got it.
Yep.
I'm just gonna go ahead and block with the rest of my creatures all the rest of your elves. So I'll take how much damage from your zombies and the pack?
All right, so you're gonna take. Do you have 9 creatures left?
I have 1, 2,
Ah,
3,
sorry.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I will take at least 1 more damage from 1 elf.
Okay, which elf do you want to live?
I want Arbor Elf to live.
You want Arbor Elf to live.
forgot.
Okay.
I forgot about the Judicator.
What about it? The protection thing?
Protecting.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Who are you gonna give that to?
Hold on, that could matter.
Yeah. Well, maybe. My
Yeah.
creatures are pretty big, so they're probably gonna
Yeah, they
kill
are.
your creatures.
Yeah, I mean, do you have anything savable?
I mean, all your stuff is 1/1s. I'm blocking with at least
They're
4
3/3s.
power. All my
Yeah.
things that are
3/3s.
blocking have at least 4 power. So. Oh, the 3/3s.
So then I don't know. Maybe
They're
I should.
3/3s.
Oh.
I have 2 lords out.
I kind of want this sculpting steel in the graveyard anyway, so I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Okay. So I guess I have to figure out which of your creatures actually survive. Yeah, let me know how much damage I'm taking from you in general, so I can just subtract that. I'm blocking all of Finnegan's damage, so I'm not taking anything from him.
Except for the Judicator.
Except
Total
Judicator.
9,
So I go to 46.
27. 27 plus 8, 35 plus 5, 40 damage exactly.
What? So much damage. Can you just kill me again with Lathril? Is that what's gonna happen?
Maybe.
What?
I wanted to kill some things with battlements and have a big giant castle thing.
Wait,
but
40 damage with the zombies?
That deck is
no,
so,
not with just the zombies.
so
No,
insane.
sorry, not the zombies. I thought you said total damage.
No,
So-
I meant just the zombies, one elf, and the
Okay,
the shaman of the pack.
the zombies. That's 8, 5,
Like,
so
what?
13, and then 16.
Okay, 16. There we go. That's much better. I was like, what the hell? Okay, because I'm taking that damage, but the other. Then we figure out if the other elves die because they're all 3/3s, right?
Right.
Okay, so Treasure Elemental is a 4/4. No, it's a 3/3 actually. So it would die. I guess I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Ifrit Flame Painter is double strike 3/6, so it will deal 6 damage to one of your elves, so that one will definitely die.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's 4 damage that will kill it. Yep. The spirit is a 5/4, so it definitely will kill another one of your elves. Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, I have to do at least 5 damage with my creatures to kill the other ones. So this one is definitely not going to kill it. It's 3/6.
Okay.
Archmage Emeritus is a 4/4. He won't kill it. Fuming Effigy is a 6/4 or 6/5. He will kill one of them. Distracting Student is a 4/5. Will not kill it. And Dueling Coach is a 5/5. Will kill another one of those elves. So the rest will survive.
Okay.
All right.
Dang.
Okay, but I'm glad that it was like 40 damage. I was going to say, how is 40 damage coming from all these
Sorry.
zombies? What the
Sorry,
hell?
Sorry.
All
Oh, did
right
you know I
then.
turned my zombies into elves, man?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Combat has happened. I'm at a comfortable 30. How much can you tap Lathril for? 10 damage, right?
10
life loss?
damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. That's good. I'm glad it's not equal to the elves. Otherwise, I'd be really scared. So.
Yeah, no, it's just tap. Well, it kind of is because it's tap 10 untapped elves,
Right.
but
Right.
yeah.
But you have to tap Lathril too, so you have to find a way to untap Lathril.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so that's combat. So what's happening post combat?
I got nothing.
I also have nothing.
Good. Good. We can go to my turn. I'm gonna have fun on my turn. All right. Are you? So you're all done, right? End step.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's go to my turn. It's gonna be a great turn. I'm gonna tap my stuff, and you are gonna die this turn.
No.
I will time down the time counter to 1, so you've got one more turn left before we go forcibly onto scene 4. Yes. So hold on. We go to end step. Battlements triggers, where battlements, before I start doing anything on my turn, it's at the beginning of your end step. Battlements deals damage equal to its power to any target. So you have a 2/2. You have a 3/3. So what would you like to deal 3 damage to? So I'll let you know everything.
What has damage already marked on it? Everything already has
that I
damage
have
marked on it.
over here has enough damage on it that you can kill it with the battlements. So that's just an easier way for you to think about it. Besides, like, no, literally everything over here has enough damage on it for you to kill it with 3 damage. Besides Philomakos, because he wasn't able to do anything. So I've got 2 students.
Yeah, and it's not worth hitting either of the dragons because
I
So
can
do you
just
want to
get them
hit?
back.
Do you want to hit the flyer or the thing that can keep phasing out our stuff?
Yeah, you can hit the Act Magician. It has 3 damage on it. If you kill it, I won't be able to sack treasures to phase out your things.
That's probably not a bad target at all, huh?
It's either that or the flyer that can mill us.
That can mill and steal? Mill and steal?
Mill and
or?
steal.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to know what's in your graveyards, instant or
But he
sorcery wise.
has to hit us.
Yeah.
He has to hit us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have any way to get through,
does
unfortunately. Not like Key to the City or some sort of land or something. But I need to know this
But
now
it is
because this is your end step stuff, and I want to go into
It
my
is a
upkeep
4/5.
stuff.
Yeah, so let's go with your the one that will phase our stuff out.
All right, we'll go for the Acquisition, and it will die a horrible death.
Okay. And your treasure guy died as well, right?
My treasure guy is
He was
also
only a
dead too,
3/3.
yeah. Yep, that's gone too. You are correct. Okay, so now we'll go to the upkeep stuff. I already did that over there. This past caller comes back. Enters the
friend.
battlefield. I get back a spirit, instant, or sorcery card from my graveyard to my hand. So that will trigger where you all will take 1 from the Fuming Effigy. So whoever doesn't have protection takes 1. And I will get back from my graveyard. Spread them out. I do like idea exhaustion, but maybe it's not that powerful. How many cards you got in your hand, Finnegan? 2?
2.
Yes. Let's get back. Go blank. Seems good. I will get go blank back into my hand. Nice.
Okay.
Then we will put our cards back together into the graveyard. No. What are you doing? There we go. Group these up. Back to the graveyard you go. All right. So yeah, I will go ahead and get another Essence Land. I'll go up to 7. Still haven't had the ability to infuse yet, but I'm not entirely sure what I'd want to at this point because you have a huge board and I need to get rid of it. So we will. Everything else can attack now this turn. That's fine. We have the Flourish of Melody, which I can cast stuff from it if I want to. If they're exiled, I could also infuse it and cast them without paying the mana cost, which is kind of cool. I might do that. That's neat. But my free spells that I'm going to cast this turn from my hand, which is interesting because you gave me Go Blank back. But I'm going to go ahead and cast Explosive Welcome. And we're going to go ahead and cast Draconic Intervention, baby. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and resolve these in this order. Explosive Welcome first, then Draconic Intervention second. We will do Explosive Welcome, dealing 5 damage to any target and 3 damage to another target. Add 3 red. So stuff on GameGrounds side is -2. However, what's in you got a 3/3 Lord over there on your side that I can kill again?
I do, yes.
Who is it?
Imperious
is it?
Perfect.
Die. Take 5 damage, which will go down to 3. Then 3 damage to any other target. So do you have any like 1/1s over there? Something that's like Marwyn or something can die?
Marwyn is a 2/2.
Marwyn's a 2/2. Okay, so if I deal 3 to that, and then that's not gonna do anything. I guess.
Oh, I should have activated Perfect. Oh well, missed it.
Do you have another creature over there that's giving +1/+1 to all your elves?
Yes, Canopy Tactician. He's 3/3.
I will deal 2. I'll deal 3 damage to that, which becomes 1.
Mm-hmm.
Just for fun, because I'm gonna probably destroy everything else that you have anyway. So, Explosive Welcome. So an additional cost to cast Draconic Intervention, I have to exile an instant or sorcerer card from my graveyard. So I'm gonna figure out what I got, and hopefully I got something big enough. Archmage Emeritus is supposed to be in that pile. So let's spread out these cards once more. See if I've got an instant or sorcery that's big enough. Hopefully, please. Unfortunately, I can't target the Explosive Welcome, which would have been amazing. But the biggest thing we've got, I think, is a 3-mana spell, unfortunately. Because everything else is just Dragon's Approach. Yeah. So I guess I'm going to exile Idea Exhaustion, and everything else that's not a dragon takes 3 damage.
Okay, so that's
Exile.
1 to all of my stuff.
Yeah. I was hoping that was going to be bigger. Damn.
Although my zombies do die. My zombies die.
Yeah.
My zombie dies. And my battlements?
Oh shoot, and my ritualist will die. I'm gonna go ahead and tap him while I have him. Finnegan, if there's anything you want to do.
Those cards that would
be
die
returning
get exiled instead, by the way.
exiled.
Yeah.
Exiled creatures to the hand, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a reminder, anything that dies
And the
by
battlement-
Draconic Intervention gets exiled.
And battlements gets exiled?
Yeah. But you'll get it back.
Okay.
Because...
Hold on, Finnegan. I need to take a step back. Did you...
Yep.
When I'm activating Ritualist, you get to choose 2 things from your graveyard to exile. To make zombies.
Well, if you do that...
The zombies are going to die.
The zombies are going to die, yeah.
Yeah.
But you can exile a card that you can get back with GameGrounds' emblem ability when the mill happens.
Yep.
That's
Once
what
per
he's
turn,
asking you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is the only chance I have to activate it, so I'm activating it.
Yeah. No, I think I'm good.
Got the mill
Okay.
again. Sure.
All right, so Ritualist, all my zombies died. No other effects.
Is it an online card? Is that what that
And
is?
everything took 3, so these guys have 3.
Yep, all my stuff takes 3, but they are big enough that they will not die. They
Yep.
have more toughness.
Canopy
than that.
Tactician has 2 damage marked on him right now.
And then you exile that card. Okay, cool. So Canopy Damage has 2 damage marked on him?
Mm-hmm.
Canopy Tactician, you mean?
Yep.
Okay,
And all of my stuff has 1 damage marked on it.
great. So I need ways to deal more damage to all your stuff. But one thing I forgot to do when I started my turn, and I already went and did it, which is exile a card, mill a card with Velomachus' presence.
Mm-hmm.
And then choose an online card in my graveyard that's X mana or less, and then I can cast it this turn.
Right.
So I'm going to go ahead and choose Act Magician as the card I can cast this turn.
Yep. I'm so mad.
Yes! That's the card I can cast this turn, so I can go ahead and do that. That'll be great. I already have Velomachus Lorehold, so I can't get him back, unfortunately. But yeah, that's what I want to do. Oh, yeah, and since I casted also the Draconic Intervention and another spell from my hand, I will draw 2 cards because of Archmage Emeritus. So
Yep.
I will draw those
No,
cards.
you've played your second spell for the turn, right?
Yes, you will get a treasure.
Okay.
Oh, I know what that is. I just drew some cards.
Was that damage also? Did that hit planeswalkers?
Which damage?
Draconic
The
Intervention.
Draconic Intervention? No, only creatures.
No. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, how much damage is marked on the Lord? You said
2.
so. It has what, 1 more damage left before it dies?
Yep.
Sweet.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay. Then what I'm going to do this turn is I'm going to go ahead and pay for 3, and I'm going to infuse Flourish of Melody so I can cast the spells on it for free.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and cast Lorehold Command for free, which draws me another card. And I will deal 3 damage to that Lord, which is 1 damage, and it dies,
Yep.
and I will gain
All
3
right,
life.
give me just a second, because now I got to make some decisions.
Yeah, you do. I'll go up to 33. And my other option on that will be to... Oh, there's some really interesting things I can do here.
8, 9.
I'm going to give all my creatures +1/+0 and indestructible and haste until end of turn.
Oh, shoot. 10. I'm going to ping you for 10 and gain 10.
Yep. I'll go down to 23. So what you're saying is you want to get targeted.
No. That is not what I'm saying at all. Oh, gosh. Okay. I really got to think this through. I'm trying to figure out right now. What I'm trying to do is figure out if there's a way for me to save Marwyn. Because the moment Canopy Tactician dies, she dies due to state-based actions.
Oh, because of the power and toughness being too low?
Yeah, she'll have one
the
power and
damage marked.
toughness.
Yeah.
With the damage mark.
Yeah.
Same with all my 1/1s.
Jeez.
But I don't think...
This is the turn I was waiting for. Board wipe, let's go!
I don't think I have anything here. So... Yeah, I'm just trying to really make sure, but I think that resolves. That resolves. Canopy Tactician dies.
Ooh.
And then with it go all of my 1/1s.
Yes!
And then in response, though, I do get 2 1/1s back.
Yeah. Yeah, your non-creature elves become elves.
Yep. That was rough. Oh yeah, sorry. 2 more Arbor Elf and Farhaven, so I actually have 4 dudes.
Okay.
4 tokens.
So, Shaman of the Pack has how much damage on it?
Has 1 damage on
Just
it.
1 damage? Okay, so everything else is still okay because they have better toughness. Got it. Yeah, so all my creatures get...
Sorry, I have more 1/1s than I thought. I'm just churning through my 1/1s at this point. Yep. All right, we're good.
Okay. The whole command is done because all my creatures are now bigger and they've got +1/+0 and haste, which means the Act Magician also has haste. It also makes a treasure, which I have here. And I'll cast the other card from Flourish of Melody, which is Prismari command. This will deal 2 damage to the Judicator and kill it. Because it's got 3 damage on it.
Yeah. Yep.
I need that
It
not
did.
to happen. And then its other mode will be to destroy target artifact. So I'm going to kill the key to the city.
Oh.
Stop that.
I feel like we've been holding back the floodgates, and now they're happening.
It's a siege! Okay, so then Flourish of Melody will exile itself. So I will put it away. I'll just turn it sideways. So I can cast it from exile and it'll get its ability again. But I have to pay the mana for it. But I'm not going to do that. So, other cards I want to cast this turn before we move into combat are... Yeah, that's right. You have those cards in hand. So let's go ahead and cast for 3 and do Go Blank from Finnegan's hand.
Yeah.
Discard 2 cards and exile your graveyard.
Yikes.
The dragons are gaining on you.
Oh yeah. That was a turn.
I haven't even
Hold on,
attacked yet.
let's see. I gotta discard 2 cards.
2 cards from your hand, then you exile your graveyard.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna sack three treasures and oh no, it's a never mind. It's a sorcery. No, I'm not. I'm going to discard my hand and exile my graveyard.
Oof.
Yikes.
Okay.
That is another spell that I get cast from Archmage Emeritus. I will draw a card. Nice. All right. I do believe I've only got 1-2 mana left over. I've got a treasure, which is nice for me, so I can use it with the Act Magician. Yeah. What else do I want to do? Well, my stuff has +1/+0 and haste, so let's deal some damage. I'm gonna go into combat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna swing 7 damage at Nahiri in the air. With the return to pass collar.
Yep.
Galazeth Prismari is going to also come you're at 69 health. Nice. Not for long. Galazeth Prismari is going to go at you, GameGrounds, in the air.
Yeah.
The Ifrit Flame Painter is also going to go your way, being a 4/6 double striker. I will also, I will send Distracting Student Exerted at both of you. So it will not untap. And the next non-creature spells you cast will cost 2 more to cast near your next turn. I will also send... Oh yeah, Scornful Assistant will go at GameGrounds as well. We'll just try to get some more damage out of you. And we'll send the Spirit at GameGrounds. I'm just going to stack them up based on who's attacking who here, so that way I can figure out damage here. So Ifrit was also coming your way. Dueling Coach, no. This is coming your way too. Okay, yeah, so that seems fine. And I'm going to leave everybody else behind as well for blocking. So, damage coming at... yeah, interesting enough, not that much damage coming at Finnegan, but that's fine.
I've taken it.
Yeah. So damage coming at Finnegan is 6 total to kill Nahiri. 5. A 5/5 coming your way, which you could block with Osgear if you want to. You're probably not going to.
I think I'll take the 5.
Yeah, take 5. And then for GameGrounds, it's 5 in the air.
I blocked the Double Striker and the Spirit.
Okay, Double Striker gets blocked. Galazeth deals 5 in the air to you.
Yep.
Spirit gets blocked, does not die. And then you take another 5 from the Scornful Assistant and mill 5.
I mill 5?
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 10 so far, so I should be at 59. And then I take 4 more, right?
You take, in the air, 5 and 5 for 10.
Yep. And then the student came at me?
Yeah, a student came at you too, which is also a 5/5.
Also a 5/5. Okay.
If you'd want to block, yeah.
No.
Take that damage too. Okay.
Go to 54.
Sure thing. Remember, your next turn, all your non-creature spells, well, not all of them, but the first non-creature spell you cast is 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
Just to let you know. I'll probably remind you again if you try to cast something, but that's fine. So that was my combat. Finally, I get to attack y'all. Makes me happy. Finally, I get to do something because you've been blowing through scene 1 and scene 2, but you know it's a Dragon Siege, so we're gonna keep coming.
Yep.
We've been hitting.
Yeah. So it's definitely the tide is turning a bit on my favor. Velomachus still can't do anything, and I hate it, but I'm glad I got rid of the Judicator finally, so I can do something with that. I am going to finish the turn because I got nothing else to do, I believe, and pass it back over to you. Yep, I'm done.
I'm going to gain 3 life with my food token.
I don't draw anything. This is your last turn of the scene. I get one more turn on my turn with no scene counter on it, and then we go into scene 4.
Untap.
Amartha, back on the scene.
Upkeep. Get clue.
And Amartha has
Treasure.
the haste. Remember that.
Yeah.
And then go ahead
Got 4
and draw.
treasures.
Yeah, double dragons are a tough fight, huh?
And then we'll go ahead and... Alright, mill 2. Crap. And then I get to return something from my graveyard to my hand. Or, sorry, that was exiled to my hand with the Ritualist. You get to do the same thing again. Return one thing exiled with the Ritualist to your hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, he has a separate graveyard for that, I believe. Separate exile.
Yeah.
It's good to keep track of that.
I'm gonna get Bosch.
Bosh.
Boosh.
Land per turn.
Oh, that was a sick turn for me. I loved that turn. That was good. It was so
Go ahead and
good.
cast Imperious Perfect. Trigger that guy. Get another elf.
Stop bringing back your +1/+1s.
No, I need those.
Stop.
Gonna go ahead.
Oh, we get battlements, right?
Yeah. On your upkeep, you get a battlements.
Oh, okay.
That is what the time to build says. At the beginning
Okay,
of Wayfarer's
two.
upkeep, each one that doesn't control one puts it on the battlefield.
Draw a card.
Hmm.
All right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gonna tap this for 10 green. Cast a Llanowar Tribe. Get an elf. From the top of my deck, I'm casting that using Realm Walker.
Okay.
I'm going to. Let's see. Yeah. I think just gotta get as much stuff as I can. So, hold on. So basically, all of these to cast Bosch. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to cast Bosch.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to tap Cursed Mirror
Okay.
to add red. I'm going to use that red for Oscar's
Okay.
ability and sacrifice it to give a Martha +2/+0.
All right.
6/4.
And then I'm going to tap for red, or no, well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to tap for 3, so I'm going to use a treasure. I've got 3 treasures left. So I'm going to tap Osgear, and I'm going to make 2 copies of Cursed Mirror.
Okay.
2 copies of Cursed Mirror. Okay.
One of them is going to be a Bosch,
Sure.
and the
Okay.
other one is going to be a.
So
What
one of
are
your
you planning?
one of your botches is gonna die.
Oh wait! Oh, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
They're legendary.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought you had something up your sleeve. I wasn't even gonna
Some
mention.
sort of like
No,
some sort of
no,
like
no, thank you, thank
graveyard
you.
recursion shenanigans to like ping to win or
Yeah,
something.
no,
No idea.
That would've been cool. Well, I'm still definitely gonna make 2 Cursed Mirrors. I think then I'm just gonna copy something that you've got.
You wouldn't happen to have a way for me to get a Staff of Domination out of my graveyard, would you?
No, I mean, I've got nothing. Half of my deck is in exile at this point.
I made him discard his hand. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I mean, I could.
Because if I get that back, I have
No.
infinite mana, infinite untaps, which means I can just ping him 3 times with Lathrop.
Right. No.
That would only work once, by the way.
Sorry, was was the Cursed Mirror 2 more?
Yes, the first spell, non-creature spell you cast each turn is 2 more mana.
Mhm.
Okay. So I had to use 2 more treasures. So I just
Wait, what's that spirit bird say? What does that spirit bird say?
Spirit
Yeah, I don't know.
Look-
I'm trying to think of what he's got. He's got so many things.
He has a Velomachus Lorehold. He has a Galazeth Prismari. He has that Spirit Bird.
Think about making it
The
feel right.
past color?
That's it. To your hand. Dang it.
Yep, and that's not going to help me at all.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. But it's instant or sorcery, so you can't bring back the staff.
I thought it was Artifact. Darn it.
What does the Efreet do that has a double strike?
When it deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard without paying its mana cost.
There's nothing. Anybody else have cool like attack triggers or?
I mean, I can make my battlements big, but that's about it.
You got a Velomachus over here still.
Yeah, I'm gonna make one Bellamachus for sure. Because then at least it gives me a vigilant cursed mirror afterwards, so I can tap it for mana.
Okay.
I don't know. And you're... Oh no, we got rid of that. Did we get rid of the student? The blue one that...
The Act Magician? I brought it back from last
Yeah.
year.
Yeah, we did, but he brought it back.
Yep.
Oh, right.
And I have a treasure.
And I can sacrifice treasures to phase things out with that?
Mm-hmm.
If you make a copy of it, yeah.
We can only activate that once per turn.
Which basically means it'll only happen once, period.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if it's an accident that's an error that feels good, then you leave it in.
Then I think I'm gonna make another Galazeth Prismari as well.
Okay.
That
So
way I'll
you
get
get another treasure.
another
Okay.
treasure. So yeah, I got two dragons. So yeah, I think I'm ready to go to combat.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
I am
attack.
too then.
So attack with a Martha.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and attack with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. L.
So, Martha will do its suspend thing. What do you want to target with the suspend? I only have 6 blockers at this
Probably-
point.
But if I target the dragon, he's gonna come back, right?
Yes, I
But
can.
later,
I can bring Velomachus back. The same turn it goes away. So when it becomes my turn, I can use the presence to mill something, cast it, and then bring him back to the battlefield.
All right. So I'm going to swing with
You can also hit the
6.
Axe Magician if you'd like.
6 total elves, which is going to trigger my battlements 6 times.
Yeah, I'll hit the Act Magician.
Okay. As you do that, I'm going to sack the treasure to phase out your battlements, GameGrounds.
Dang it.
And that will get suspended with 2 counters on it. Slow your roll with the battlements.
Yep. So trigger just fizzes.
Martha attacks, so that gets another counter on your battlements, Finnegan, right? Is that the only one you're attacking with?
I'm attacking with a Martha, with Velomachus, and with Galazeth.
Galazeth? Okay. All right, so your Velomachus also triggers, but you also put 3 counters on your battlements.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, and as your
Game.
battlements would trigger to put counters on it, I phased it out so it doesn't get counters.
Right.
Yeah.
Hexproof. And 2+1/+1s.
Okay, so it's bigger power wise. Oh right, because this is because the other one died. So resolve your Villamachus trigger,
Velomachus.
and then we'll go to blocks after that. And you're attacking with just your elves, GameGrounds? They're what, 2/2s?
6, 2, 5 2/2 elves and a 4/3 shaman of the pack.
Got it.
Okay, well, once again, I have a board wipe.
No!
I mean,
It might be useful for you to cast it at this point. I don't know. I'd get rid of the rest of my stuff.
Yeah.
it's Cleansing Nova. I'm definitely not going to destroy all artifacts and enchantments.
Problem is you wipe GameGrounds' significant elf board.
Mhm.
However, you'd still get a bunch of 1/1s, I guess. So it's not all bad.
Yeah, I'd get 7 1/1s from it.
Yeah,
He's going to have the 2 dragons anyway.
that's a dilemma.
And he would always have the 2 dragons, which is the issue.
It's a
But
siege.
it does get rid of his significant board.
Yeah, I know. And there's a lot of nasty stuff there.
I do have a lot of nasty stuff here. Luckily, you've already casted a non-creature spell, otherwise you would have to pay 2 mana for that.
Do you
What do you
have to
think?
cast it right now?
Yes. It has to be cast as the trigger resolves. This is why the Velomachus decks have Time Warp in it, so they can always cast Time Warp. Because Time Warp is a dumb card.
Which means we don't get the damage, though, is the issue.
It's true, because all your creatures would die before even damage are dealt. I couldn't block, but nothing else happens. We just get reset to square one, and the scene would start to change. So, yeah. That's a conundrum for you. Do you want to hurt yourselves?
We will get the Judicator and the...
It blows up your
Yeah.
battlements, too.
Yeah, the battlements are going to be gone.
It is an artifact creature wall.
No, your battlements can just lose a counter and phase out.
If they would leave the battlefield. Yep, you're right, actually. Oh, that actually should have happened
Oh,
instead of your battlements just straight up dying then.
Oh, yeah.
So your battlements
Wow.
should be, like, I guess minus a counter.
1 power higher.
Yeah, one
yeah.
power higher, yeah.
1 power higher.
Okay.
And should still have
One more
Hexproof.
pro- And reach.
And reach, yeah.
No reach. Oh, wait, what?
It had reach from last time.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
I didn't
So
realize
one
that
power
thing could get
higher and
reach.
reach, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it would lose a counter, phase out. You wouldn't get the end step trigger, but it would come back next turn.
Mhm.
Both of you would get yours back, your battlements back. So you'd have it.
Martha's going to get suspended for 2 turns.
Yep. Oscar goes back to the command zone.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of leaning towards yes.
The plan's still there. You still get all the stuff from the
How many
food and clues and
how
all
many
that.
1/1s will you get back?
1, 2, 3, 4,
You've
5,
got the
6,
recruitment.
7, 8.
You've got the recruitment poster.
Recruitment.
You can make army tokens.
That's right. I haven't done that.
That is the whole reason that you recruited some people. I mean, granted, You
And
make
we've
a bunch
got,
of 1/1s, Finnegan, but
we've got another turn on this scene, or no?
no. Once you're done, I take the last counter off. I take my turn as normal, and then I end step. Scene 4 happens.
Yep.
Jeez.
I think wiping the board. Yeah, I think wiping the board here might be a good idea though, because we are going to the end, like to the end.
Yeah.
To the
And
end.
generally, killing is worse than just having them survive as far as what they get. So if we just have Asherden survive, the Scrivener usually gets less health back than they would if they died entirely.
Correct.
Right.
That may be a strategic thing you could do.
And then we also
Okay.
get the Ritualist and the Judicator back.
Yep. You probably are
Yeah.
going to come out of it with having more resources than I will. Just saying that.
And I can phase out my battlements just by
Mhm.
removing a counter, right?
Yep.
Right.
Okay. So,
I think we do it.
So no damage is going to
All
be
right,
dealt. That's
cleansing.
fine.
Do you want to bosh
Cleansing Nova.
anything before we do that, or no?
I don't even have the mana to do it.
All right. Then everything go boom.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
All right then.
So,
Damn. Okay.
And then I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Wow.
7 dudes.
Flip over. You will
this
flip
was
over.
exiled anyway.
Explode.
7. Do I have any other effects?
I have no other triggers when my stuff dies, so I don't have to worry about that.
Nope.
Man's not dead. Remove a counter
Shoot.
and phased out.
I'm gonna go ahead and put Lathril in the zone. Wait, that doesn't go away.
Oh, sorry. And these go to the bottom. To the bottom.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna sack 2 treasures.
Yeah, do it.
And sack a clue to draw a card.
All right.
And I did not play a land this turn.
I'm gonna go ahead
gonna do that.
and create a 2/2 army.
Ah, yes. Army tokens. Nice. And the battlements are gone, but they'll come back on your next start of your turn.
Yep, and mine are phased out already from the other thing.
Yep. Lots of warriors still. Yep, see, I told you you got a lot of resources.
Yep. And then I might as well go ahead and give one of those warriors Shroud.
Sure.
At that point, I think I'm done here, Finnegan.
Yeah, I got nothing more.
So, end step for y'all.
Hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, because I don't have enough. Yep. End step for us. So Ritualist happens.
Judicator.
Okay. That definitely do happen. All right. So you are all finished.
Yes.
Counter gets removed
Yeah.
from the ye old scene. My upkeep, untap first. Upkeep, that happens. Mill
Wasn't
with...
something did we infuse anything last turn?
Did I infuse anything last turn?
Mm-hmm.
It was the enchantment that has already exiled itself.
Okay.
Yeah, for so I can cast it from exile. I'm gonna mill with Velomachus' presence. So I'll put
Right, but that means 3
Explosive
of your
Welcome.
lands don't untap, right?
Yes, you're right. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So a mill on Velomachus, explosive welcome, so I can get anything 8 or mana back from my graveyard.
Yikes.
Well, not get it back. Where actually choose a non-land card, 8 or less. I may cast that card. Cool. That's a good question. What would I cast? Let's find out.
Do you cast it for free, or do you still have to pay its mana?
I still have to pay its mana.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's take a look at the graveyard. And of course, I could target itself. So I could get all these cards moved over into this weird hand floating in the air. Fun.
Mm.
Don't know how that happened, but figure it out. There we go. Get back over here. Not the dice, too. Come on. There we go. All right, yeah, so I can target itself. I can get back any of the creatures that just died. I can get return past color, which can give me another card anyway. And I might just do that. You've got a lot of creatures still in the graveyard, or on the battlefield, though, so I might just go for, and I think I am. Wait, no, that card got exiled, so I can't actually do that. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and target the Explosive Welcome. Yeah, that seems fine. Be able to cast that this turn for 8 mana, because I should have an 8 mana this turn anyway, so I will get that. Well, maybe. Whatever. Well, actually, no. I want to get Velomachus out, so maybe I should have it something cheaper. So, I guess... Oh, right, it's suspended. So that Act Magician will go down a counter. Gotta remember to do that. I guess what I'm gonna do is, I kind of like the Scornful Assistant because it's got that mill ability in it. But I also like drawing cards. So yeah, no, I'll get the Scornful Assistant that I can cast for 3 mana. So I can cast this turn. If I pay 3 mana, I'll get Velomachus back, which seems to be legit. So I'll probably do that. Then Velomachus, or Gallus's Presence, gives me a treasure token, so I'll go ahead and get one of those. Get that. And then whenever I cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, if I cast it with mana, I get Galazeth back. Sure. That seems fine. Which is probably going to happen this turn. So what I want to cast this turn before my hand goes away, that's a good question. For free this turn, I think I want to cast... I'll cast Elemental Masterpiece and Automo Tableau, which is an artifact creature vehicle. So first of all, I'm going to create 2 4/4 blue and red elemental creature tokens for the Masterpiece. So I'll go ahead and get those, which are right here. So I'll get those and make 2 of those. Clone it. Sure. That goes to the graveyard. And then Automo Tableau is my other free spell. It's a 5 mana artifact creature vehicle, 3/3, which means it's a 5/5. Whenever Automo Tableau attacks, add blue and a red. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. If this mana is spent to cast an instant or sorcery spell, it becomes infused.
Oh, dang. Okay.
So I get a free way to infuse stuff by using that mana if I can attack with Automo Tableau. As long as Automo Tableau is infused, it has +3/+3 and has trample. So in this game, it would be an 8/8 with trample. It has crew 4. Its flavor text is, without a portable stage to showcase artistry, it can be hard to get noticed. So the friends of Galazeth Prismari wrote in on the Automo Tableaus, which are like these moving stages that allow them to show off their stuff. So that is the vehicle I will get. I've got elementals that, strange, crew 4. Looks like they can crew those things. That's quite interesting.
Not to mention there's 6/6s.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast the ye old Scornful Assistant. So it comes out 4/5 Flying Prowess, but that does trigger Velomachus. So I'll get back Velomachus. Cause yay, we did it. And then
So proud of you.
Yeah, Galluseth can only trigger off casting stuff for mana for 5, which is not going to happen because I only have 2 mana left. Nothing else in my hand I can cast this turn, so that hand's going to go away. So I guess we should go into combat since I have a Hasty Boy, a 7/7, and we are going to attack... I'm going to go ahead and attack you, Finnegan, with Velomachus, because it seems like if you don't block, you're going to take some damage, but if you do block, I can get rid of that Adjudicator, so it's up to you. Or, yeah, because you're the only one who has flying, so...
Right.
Well, the trigger happens anyway, so I have to do that first.
Yeah, sure.
So let me go ahead and resolve that. I'll look at the top 7. Cast something for 7. It seems kind of gross. We'll do it anyway. Velomachus is a crazy card, y'all. Oh, here's a card I haven't cast the entire game yet. Let's cast that card. That's an instant or sorcery. Sure.
Oh no.
We're gonna cast
What?
Rewarding Brushstroke. This is a new card. It is 6 mana. Luckily, I can cast it because Velomachus is a 7/7. It says for each Wayfarer, choose target creature they control phases out until your next turn. So I guess I'm gonna phase out your Judicator. And I'll phase out one of your warriors. I don't really care.
All right.
And then create a treasure token for each creature phased out this way. So I'll make 2 treasure tokens. And then if this spell was infused, I get an elemental, but it's not infused, so we'll go with it. But more importantly, your stuff phases out until my next turn. So remember.
And you just cast something with 6. Does that mean you get your Prismari buddy back?
No, I have to cast it for actual mana.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So that happens. So there's nothing to block you, so you just take 7. Block Velomachus.
Yep.
Yeah. So that happens. Fun times. And then
Do you have any way to gain life?
This goes.
I might have to eat my foods.
The other cards.
Yeah, eat some food, buddy.
Yeah, you get food every turn, so you might want to start spending some mana on that. And then these cards will go back onto the bottom of the library. I saw another Act Magician on the top 7. I'm mad that I can't cast it, but oh well. All right. So then I go back over there. I've got treasures now. That's cool. 4 mana. Everything else is out of my hand. No, it's not. This should be in my hand. No, go in my hand, please. Thank you. Flip those cards over. Sure. Yeah, no, I can't cast anything else over my hand, and I don't want to because I want to save those treasures for later. So, yeah, I'm going to go to end step, and we're going to transition to scene 4, and you're going to love this. But before we go to scene 4, I need to use the bathroom real quick, so we will take a quick break before we go to scene 4 and finish off the journey for the night. So be right back. Everybody, you can take a break.
Crack my food, gain 3
All right, and we are back. We took a quick break there before scene 4. We're in the middle of episode 4 of Arcavios School's Out Forever, almost to the end of the entire journey. If you're just joining us, we're in the middle of a dragon siege, and GameGrounds and Finnegan has been having to fight off not one, but 2 dragons, Velomachus and Galazeth Prismari, who have both arrived at Strixhaven early to try to get the glory for starting the dragon siege. Being the 2 fastest dragons, it made sense that they would show up. So, after a brave fighting through of scene 3 and wiping the board to their benefit because the scrivener was getting crazy with all the stuff that they had and all the triggers going on there. The last turn has happened for the scrivener, which brought back Velomachus, brought out a sweet roving vehicle and a couple other fun things and some treasures. But now we're moving on to scene 4 because the last timing counter has been removed. I think it's just called the time counter. Yeah, and we are now going into scene 4, which is very, very important. So I'll go ahead and go over the stuff for that. So let us go on to scene 4. This is it. The final dragon to join the siege, Beladros Witherbloom, has arrived. The other 2 elder dragons are working with her in tandem attacks and strategy. It's up to you to push back all the dragons that you can while making their allies, your battlements, and your wits last. If you are successful here, you may gain a window in which Amartha can enact their last-ditch plan. So, let's go back in and take a look at the scene there called The Siege Begins. So, with all 3 of those dragons here, Beladros has arrived and the siege begins proper. You must repel all the elder dragons to stand a chance. So when the scene opens, I get a predefined Beladros' presence emblem. You're used to those emblems by now, which allow me to get a dragon and keep it. I'll let you know when that happens. Whenever a legendary dragon I control dies, I lose 10 life. And then if I die this way, when the scene closes, you win the game. You've repelled all those dragons, and then you will have repelled me. On the survived, I gained 25 life, so I will go up to 48. So it's close to the revived anyway, which I would have started at 50. And I get the scene 3 deck. Get out of here. Go away. And then I'll get the scene 4 deck, which I need to get the cards from it. Now, I don't get to play these cards yet because it's not my turn. Because this happens at the end and you get a turn before I get to start. However, I need to show you what Beladros' presence does, which is the last one I have, and of course Beladros Witherbloom is the card that comes from it. If I would lose control of a creature named Beladros Witherbloom, put it outside the game instead. You already know about that. At the beginning of my upkeep, create a 1/1 black and green pest creature token. When this creature dies, I gain a life. And then whenever I gain life, if I don't control a creature named Beladros Witherbloom, I may cast one from outside the game without paying its mana cost. So if I gain life some way, I get Beladros. And of course, Beladros Witherbloom is a 5 black and a green, 4/4, which in this will be a 6/6 flying. At the beginning of my upkeep, I create a pest, and then I can pay 10 life to untap all my lands, which is really, really kind of good, considering the fact that I can infuse things. So yeah. So there you go. That is the start. The siege has begun. All you have to do is make me die to get out of this. And killing legendary dragons will be the fastest way to do it, because you're repelling them each time you do so by dealing 10 life. You're making me lose 10 life. So I've got Velomachus Lorehold. So presents quite a conundrum to you. You want me to have dragons to give me the fastest way to die, but it also is kind of difficult because you're going to have 3 of them coming at you at once. All right, so I will go ahead and pass it off to you. You will be your turn. No time counters on this. All you have to do is kill me to win the game. Mm-hmm. Sure. Getting the resources. Ow, I go to 38. Starting off with first blood already, huh? The dragons are not impressed. What? Wow. Non-angel creatures you control gain indestructible. Until your next turn, sure. So you got your Okay, so just as a reminder, Judicator does not phase back in until my turn. Yeah, the brushstroke spell means that those things that got phased out only come back on my turn. Ha, yeah. But the battlements come back on your turn, so you do have those back. However, you can't get any more counters on them. The battlements themselves don't let you get the counters, no. Because that was scene 3. Yep, you had to build them up before the siege actually begun, and now we are in the siege proper. The dragons. That's the whole plan. Dragons take you unawares. Yeah, you don't get them counters anymore, so you got to think up a New strategy. You're gonna have to figure out how to get these dragons to die. Yep, what's up? With the ritualist? Yep. Yep. Yeah. The warriors are not, no. See, this is why we had you get the plan together. The battlements together. The recruitment poster to make a bunch of armies. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah. So you are finished for your turn? Not gonna attack with anything? Okay. Alright, so both of y'all go to your end steps, right? So yeah, you not actually controlling the Judicator will bring it back, by the way. So even though you don't control it because it's phased out. So it's considered as if it doesn't exist, meaning you don't control it, meaning you will get it. But then the other one will come back on my turn, and you'll just get rid of one. So it's not really a big deal. Yeah. Yep. Correct. You may deal damage equal to its power to a target. Velomachus is a 7/7. 5 damage. The elementals are 6/6s. The Scornful Assistant is a 4/5. You can also deal me 5 damage if you feel like it. Any target. Yep. Kill the dude. Dude is dead. I have 2 cards in my hand, and I have no idea what they are, but I'm definitely going to play them on you. All right, creature is dead. So then you are finished with your turn? All right, I will take my turn. The first Scrivener turn of this. So I will untap all my lands. They all untap because I didn't infuse. This card goes away. I get the act position. Gives me another treasure. Clone that. So I have 4 treasures. Velomachus mills a thing, which is a Marshland Bloodcaster. So I can get anything back from the graveyard 5 mana or less. I can cast it anyway. So what do I want? This is so... Oh, all my cards are still over here. Funny. I guess I'll just put it over here with the rest of them. So that I can see what I've got. Turn pass color does seem pretty dope. How many cards are in both of y'all's hands? 2. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get back Go Blank anyway because I want to use it. So I'll put that back into my hand. Or wait, no, I cast it, I get Velomachus, that's right. Ooh, 2 dragons with 1 go. That's interesting. If I cast this for mana, I would actually get both dragons back. That's kind of neat. Kind of did I miss you all triggering the spoils? So I think Time to Build has a spoils trigger on it. Oh, only if you get 5 counters on a battlements. That never happened. Oh, counters total? Do you have 5? Okay, so I'll go ahead and give you I'll give you some spoils. It is burlap and beebles. So if you want to make some beebles, there it is. X and tap, which is X is the number of Wayfarer. So 2 mana and tap, sacrifice it. You each get a Beeble creature token with Skulk, and then if you made less than 3, you each get another one. So you both get 2 1/1 Beeble creature tokens with Skulk, which is all right. Not sure it's gonna be too helpful to you at this point. So if we're gonna go ahead and go into, God, I can sack a treasure to phase the thing out. Man, that's neat. We'll go ahead and go to. Oh, and I need to make another. Clone me up another Essence Land. Now I'll go to my free spells for the turn, which, ooh, yeah. Let's go ahead and cast the really expensive stuff, which is going to be Vainwitch Bloodmaster and Invigorating Return. Wow, this is going to be interesting. Vainwitch Bloodmaster is 1 and 2 black for a 1/3, so it's a 3/5. First strike, lifelink. Whenever you gain life, up to 1 target creature gets -X until end of turn, where X is the amount of life you gained. So if I gain a bunch of life, I can start nuking stuff. If Vainwitch Bloodmaster is infused, up to 1 additional target creature also gets -X until turn. So I can hit 2 things if it's infused. These Masters of Blood assist Beladros in gathering any specimen needed, and you're next. And then my other card is Invigorating Return. Gain 2 life. Hey, look at that! Then return target permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield if its mana value is less than or equal to the amount of life you've gained this turn. So it'll be 2. And then when you return a creature card this way, if Invigorating Return is infused, that creature fights up to 1 target creature you don't control. And then the flavor text is, even if you hold off the Elder Dragons, their servants can keep up the siege forever. So that's going to happen where the Vainwitch Bloodmaster is going to enter the battlefield first. And then the Invigorating Return will trigger second. So I will gain 2 life. So I'll go up to 41. And then I will return target permanent card from my graveyard to the battlefield if it's 2 mana or less, which I think I do have one. I think it's the 2 mana creature, I believe. Did I? Yep, the Blood Age General. Yep, there it is. Yep, so I'll put that on the battlefield. It's not infused, so it will not fight a thing. Not that I really want it to. This also triggers, so target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. I think. So is your battlements just a 1/1? Let's get rid of your battlements. Wait, it doesn't have hexproof, does it? You didn't give it to it? Okay. Yep, your battlements get knocked over because it's so flimsy. Yep. Yeah, I definitely yeah, I kept you from wait, that doesn't die. I definitely kept you from getting your battlements big. I was concerned. You had so many creatures. I was scared. So the life gain happens, so I get Beladros. Because if any life gets gained, I get a Beladros, so that's fun. Unfortunately, that only happens on upkeep for that ability. I can pay 10 to untap my lands. I haven't tapped them for mana yet, so this card costs 3 mana. Okay, so I will go ahead and tap for 3. Let us go blank your hand, GameGrounds. So discard 2 and then exile your yard. Yeah, I see like 30 cards in there. Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I casted a spell that I got back, which was go blank. Galazeth comes out. I now have all 3 dragons. Yeah. The siege happens. Okay, then I'm going to cast the last spell from my hand, which is going to be a new spell called Beladros' Vial. It is kind of similar to your conjurer thing, but it's an artifact. Whenever a Wayfarer loses life, put a charge counter on Beladros' Vial. Remove 3 charge counters from Beladros's Vow. Create 3 1/1 green and black pest creature tokens with when this creature dies, you gain a life. The flavor text says, the essence of what was lost is kept within, ready to begin in a new form. So as you lose life, I will continue making pest tokens. So let's get on that. Let's go ahead and go to, because I got no more cards left in my hand. So let's go ahead and go to combat. I've got the Act Magician. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and sacrifice a treasure here to phase out the Judicator again. Yeah, let's do that. Because I don't want the Judicator to keep locking down my stuff. Now remember, board wipes, dragons die, I lose 30 life. So you can do something about that. Yeah. I got all the dragons out. Oh no, Finnegan. That's okay. So I know he has 2 Angel Warriors which can block, which I might say screw it and just attack anyway. And then you have no flyers over there, so I'll probably attack you. Well, Velmachus is really the only thing I can attack this turn, actually, now that I think about it. Because nothing else is infused. So yeah, I'll just I'll send Velmachus your way, Finnegan. I'll attack for 7 and I will do his ability. Let's see what we get. I'm sending Velmachus at you. Or, no, I'm sending it at GameGrounds. You can choose to block if you want to, yeah. Look at the top 7, and then I get to choose. Yeah. You could. That's really nasty. Okay, well, I'm not going to give you a choice anyway, because I'm going to cast Essence Pulse for free. So I gain 2 life, so I'll gain 4 life this turn, then every other creature gets -4/-4. So I'm going to kill... My own Blood Age General dies. My dragons do not, because they are 6/6. Yep, they have 6 toughness each. My elementals don't die. My Vein Witch does not die. I also gain another 2 life, so I get to -2/-2 something that doesn't die, I suppose, but I think your entire board dies, as far as I know. Yeah. I think even your battlements die too, right? You could take a counter off it. GameGrounds, did your battlement only have 1 counter left on it? Oh, okay. Alright. Gotcha. My Act Magician does not die, so basically everything on my side doesn't die. Yeah, that seems fine. And yeah, that's it. That's it for me. Nope. No, it do not. I already casted a second spell. Did you get the treasure from that? Oh, yeah. So the siege knocks down yet another battlements. Bam. All your elves go away again. Yep, unfortunately. You got another one, I guess, because the elf. Yeah, you get 2. The army's gone. The zombie's gone. And did I gain life? I did, because yeah. So and you didn't lose any life. Well, no, you did. You lost 7. So I'll put a charge counter on the vial. Hooray. Scene 4 is rough. Gotta get rid of Velmachus. He's doing all the work here. Oof. All right. We might actually see somebody die this game. I love it. Remember, you both have the burlap and beebles, I guess, if you want to get some beebles out. But you do have the recruitment poster. You can use it to make a bunch of armies. That is a possible thing you can do. The recruitment poster is only once per turn. Yeah, so not as many as you can, but you can make a 2/2 every turn. Yeah. It's the siege. You're in episode 4, so I don't know what to tell you. It's gonna be tough. I'm done. That's it for me. That's all I can do because Velomachus was the only thing I could really attack with that turn, and I didn't realize I was gonna wipe the board, so it just kind of happened that way. I will draw 3 cards. Okay, I got an interesting hand. All right. Oh, does that have? All right, sure. I recommend if you can get anything that's powerful, putting the boots on it. Drama at the end. The siege. I mean, you have to plan. You can keep digging with the treasures. Keep gaining life. Oh, what does Wolverine and Riders do? So I mean, you're both essentially drawing 2 cards a turn. But can you catch up to Elder Dragons? That is the question. They're Elder Dragons for a reason. Their power is great. Okay, at the beginning of each upkeep, create a warrior token. Yeah, that's probably a thing you want to protect. And then you'll keep getting life. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, one of the things I really like about the design we have for these emblems and stuff for the presents is we use the full art ones for the presents cards. So we can use the regular cards as the ones that attack you. So that way there's this kind of like good synergy art-wise between all the stuff. No worries. Yep. Yeah, hitting that board wipe was real rough. That's all that I really saw there, and I was just like, well, I guess your stuff's gonna die. Bellajo's bringing the big guns to the table. She took long enough to get here. You've already cracked your clues. You still got your foods around. Remember, your food, you don't get extra food. You only get an extra food. Right, so like if you have extra mana to keep cracking those foods before your turn starts, it'll probably be worth it. Just to shore up your life, because you are in a siege, and sieging is all about removing your resources. And you do have the Beeble thing if you want to just make some more 1/1s for some reason for blockers or what have you. But okay, so you all are done, right? Okay, so yeah, you'll get your Judicator. Then on my turn, you'll get another Judicator, but you'll just keep one back. That's fine. You'll just choose one or whatever. I will untap. Yep, I'll untap all my stuff. I'll get another Essence. Clone another Essence land. Sure. Nothing is suspended anymore. Great, great. I will mill one with Velomachus, which allows me to get back anything 3 or less to cast from the graveyard. I might just get Veinwitch Coven here. That seemed pretty hot. Essence Pulse is 4, so I can't get that back. But just the gain life on there was really strong that turn. So 3 or less, huh? Lorehold Command is pretty strong. What do I want? I already have the Treasure Mage out, so I don't really need that. Dragon's Approach is in the graveyard, but I can't get another dragon. Good question. I think what I want to get is... Go Blank has been really helpful here to remove y'all's graveyards. That's kind of gross. Yeah, let me go ahead and I'll get back Prismari Command. I'll do that. So I can cast that. I get a treasure from Galazet's presence. And then Bellajo's gives me a pest token. And I also get another one from the other Bellajo's. So I get 2 pest tokens. Yay! Pest token, which are 3/3s, by the way. This is kind of gnarly. So the pest tokens will encroach themselves on Galazeth over here, and he gets kind of annoyed. He don't like it. What's going on? What the hell? I told you to keep those to yourself, Bellajo's. So, what are we? Yeah. Deal 3 damage to something? No, deal 2 damage to something? It's got 1 plus 1. It's got... What? It's equal to its power. Yep. Yep. To me? Go to 39? Sure. Okay. They're too big. I will pay for 3 here and cast, yeah, Containment Breach. Wait, these are supposed to be my free spells. I'm sorry. We haven't even got to that point yet. So Containment Breach is my first free spell. Then my second free spell will be... Let's do Deadly Brew. Fine. So Containment Breach is 2 and a green for destroy target artifact or enchantment. If its mana value is 2 or less, I create a pest. So I'm going to target... Don't like Steel Overseer. Let's get rid of that. Yeah. Let's get rid of that. Yeah. And then that was 2 mana, so I get another pest token. Yeah. Get another one of those. I've got 3. And the Deadly Brew is each player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. And then if I sacrificed a permanent this way, I remember to return another permanent card from my graveyard to my hand. So I'm going to sacrifice a pest token and gain a life. Because I make those. I do that. Okay, and then whenever I gain a life, creature gets a -1/-1. So I'm gonna kill another one of your elf warriors. There, GameGrounds. Okay. And then artifacts can tap for other stuff. I don't have an archmage out, so I don't draw any cards. Lose life has not happened. Pay 10 life to untap my lands. I don't think I really need to at this point. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and tap for 4 and cast what the hell? Treasure. I'm gonna cast from my hand Baleful Mastery. Exile target creature or planeswalker. Exile Mirror Battlesphere. Okay. That happens, and nothing else over here triggers. Nothing else over here triggers. Sure. Then I guess the next thing. Why is this tapped? That should be tapped. Oh no, it was 4 mana. That's right. Prismari Command. I'll go ahead and tap that for 3 mana and cast that spell. So its 2 modes I'm going to choose is destroy target artifact. I will choose the boots. And then 2 damage to any target. I will destroy, or I will shoot down Priest of Titania. Okay. And that'll be it for there. So then I'll go to combat, so I got nothing else in my hand. And I will attack with Velomachus toward GameGrounds. I will... there's not really much else. Well, I guess Galazeth toward GameGrounds. And why not? All the dragons head your way, GameGrounds. 6, 11, and another 6 of 17, and Velomachus trigger. I will draw 7 cards. Alright, so a card I'm going to cast from there is going to be... Ooh, what do I got? Oh yeah, let's cast this card. This is new. We're going to cast Purposeful... Oh wow, that's... No, we're not going to cast that card. We're going to cast another Baleful Mastery. So we'll go ahead and exile the Judicator. So that way it can't block. Alright. Alright. And then, yeah, so I guess there are no flyers now, right? So I guess you just take the damage, which you already did, right? Okay, cool. Did I gain any more life from that? No, I did not. I already got my treasure token. Velomachus did his damage. We are done. That's it. I will put these cards back on the bottom of my library, and I will draw 3 more, and it will be your turn. Okay. Draw them cards. Okay. Overseer's back. What? Oh, Lost Shield. Okay. Clockwork Scholar. Gotcha. Did you have an artifact enter the battlefield after you have Lost Shield? Okay. You can swap it if you want to. Draw that card. Ow. 33. You just need a way to keep bouncing that shaman to the pack. Make that army, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that 2 mana. Might be better for just drawing cards at this point. Well, you do have a Martha. Yeah. They have to die. Oh, you were thinking about a Martha, yeah. This should get a counter on it. It's true. Okay, pest token gets exiled. I just get it back next turn. So, and I will block with Velomachus. All right, suspend with 2. What? What is that spell? Putrefy? Destroy target creature or artifact? Velomachus dies, and I will lose 10 life and go to 23. Ouch. Mm-hmm. Ouch. Martha doesn't die. Yeah. Is that going to be it for y'all's turn? The dragon siege continues. Yep, yeah, you get it back. I will untap my stuff then. We'll get yet another land, so I'll go up to 10 lands. Sure. I can cast so many things. Draw those cards I forgot to draw. 1, 2, 3. Sure. Oh, that's some interesting stuff. Okay, so I got a pest token. Take another one of those. Clone the token. Okay, I will mill a card. So I'll go ahead and mill this card. I can get back any card from my graveyard 5 mana or less. I can cast it. And if I do, I get back Velamachus, so I'm probably gonna do that. But the card I want to get back will be, well, I like Fuming Effigy because it keeps dealing damage to you. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that card back to cast. I'll probably just get that for Velamachus. So spells I want to cast. Oh, I get another pest from Belladros. That's right. I always get 2 a turn while she's out. I have no other triggers. Got it. So I can turn that over. Oop, not that. Yeah, so spells I'm going to cast for free this turn are going to be, yeah, damage with the battlements. It's two damage, right? It's a 2 to face. Okay, so out of 21. Yeah, so hitting me is probably the best bet here. Stop me from gaining any life. Yeah, the spells I'm going to cast from my hand for free are going to be a Marshland Bloodcaster, which is a 4 and a black flying 3/5, so it's a 5/7 flying. 1 and a black tap. Rather than pay the mana cost of the next spell you cast this turn, you can pay life equal to the spell's mana value. Blood magic is more artery than science. And then Loam Shredder, which is a new card. It's 2 and a green and a black for a 3/3 menace insect, so it's a 5/5. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, you may exile up to X cards from your graveyards, where X is the amount of life you gain this turn, which is 0, unfortunately. So I can't get any benefit out of it right now. But when a land card is exiled this way, I can destroy target artifact or enchantment, or if it's infused, each Wayfarer loses 3 life for each card exiled this way. And its flavor text is Belladros' favorite pet. So yeah, we got a big insect here. All right then. Then I guess the other card from my hand I want to cast, because why not, is the Vainwitch Coven for 3 mana, not 4. It is Menace, 2 and a black for 3/3. Whenever I gain life, I may pay a black, and if I do, return target creature card from my graveyard to my hand. So that can help me whenever I'm gaining life. I got a lot of cards out. Holy crap. I need to move some stuff up here. Pests can stack up. I don't think I'm really going to attack with those. I've got all of the dragons out except for Velamachus, who's definitely coming out anyway, because I'm going to cast the effigy. So we'll cast the effigy. Velamachus comes back. Yeah. The siege continues. Yeah, we're going to go ahead into combat. I really don't need to attack you with anything else besides Velamachus, so I'm just going to send it straight at you, GameGrounds. Alright, I will do the trigger. So I will draw 7, and then cast something, and then put the rest on the bottom. I have 9. So I could get milled out, but remember I only cast 1 spell, the rest going back on the bottom, so I'd have 9 and 6. 9 and 6 would be 15 left. So spell I want to cast from this, it will be, yeah, let's go ahead and do another Containment Breach. So destroy target artifact or enchantment. If its mana value is 2 or less, I create another pest token. Yeah, I'm going to shoot that Overseer again. Yep. Zap. And then I'll get out another pest token. So I will clone that. All right, and the 7 damage should just take it. I will get another counter on my vial, which means I can remove 3 counters to make 3 more pest tokens. And that's not a sorcery, so I can do that whenever I want. So I'll just hold on to those counters there. Yeah, I think that's what's going to be it. I'm going to be done there, so I will pass it back to you. The dragons are getting pretty cocky. They know they have a lot of stuff out, and there's nothing you can do about it. So, They feel like you have no way to stop them. Because in competitive games of Magic, I would play as most efficiently as possible, but we're playing a story, and the dragons are really cocky, and they don't feel like they'd have to do as much to stomp you. Look at their entire board. You can make a zombie if you want to. You can make them zombies now. Friends don't make. Friends don't make. No, if you exile, wait, so you did the exile on end step, right? Or is this on upkeep you're exiling something with the... Oh, see, so that way you get the creature back that you already exiled with the ritualist. I get it. Sure. Yeah, because that's more damage. If only. Liquimetal coating. Oof. Okay. He do be the strong one. I will lose 10 life and go to 11. You're doing things. Did you draw a card for low shields trigger? Hmm. That's interesting. No. With the possibility of making 3 more blockers with the vial. Three charge counters. Make 3 dudes. Oh, I will definitely make more pests. That goes away. This goes over here. Could you get there? It might be possible. It's true. I think you could do it. I've got 2. Okay. So as you enter combat, I'm going to sacrifice a treasure to phase out your creature that makes your creatures, when they die, I lose a life, you gain a life. Your elf. The Nightblade. Because I know that's over there. And that can only happen once, so that is my choice for the turn. Is it anything? Any token? What the hell? What's it called? Oh, damn, I guess, yeah, go to 9. All right. Sure. Ouch. Okay. Oh, you might be able to kill me this turn then, yeah. I have, at this point, 3 flying creatures. Yep. 2 creatures with menace, 1 creature with first strike and lifelink. And another one was skulk. Remember, now that you can attack with the Judicator, you can give a creature. So, offensively, You can give prevent damage to a player's stuff, but you can also give a creature protection for Scrivener and all their permanents, meaning something can get through. And then maybe somebody might use Osgir to pump that creature that can't be blocked. The fates do as they will, you know. I mean, I haven't done the actual math, so I don't know if that actually works. I'm just saying it's a possibility. Because it's looking pretty dire. By itself. I have no way to, so I have no way to block, or so like if you give it protection, I have no way to block it. I have no other ways to do any other instant speed shenanigans at this point, if you're worried about that as well. That can remove that attacker before that happens, because I did that on GameGrounds Nightblade with the treasure. That is it. Nothing else in my hand either. Yeah, it's +2/+0 per sack. Yeah. Oscar is strong. It is. So, and then I cannot block it because it's got protection, and you slam into Belladros and Prismari at the same time. They go flying off Team Rocket style. Ding! Following Velomachus as you finally stop the siege of all 3 Elder Dragons attacking Strixhaven. So, if we go to the conclusion of this, and very, very, very nice job, very good job. I applaud you. That was a lot, and I'm glad you were able to get through that, because it could have been a lot worse. Yep. Oh yeah. And then I realized that, hey, wait a minute, protection can also be used defensively. So, which is, something sometimes you just don't think about that, right? So it's worth noting, because I mean, like, next turn I probably was going to kill one of you, to be honest, and it might have been Finnegan, but So the conclusion of the story, well, you done it. With the dragons rebuffed from the siege of Strixhaven, Amartha sprints off into the direction of the Biblioplex, calling back to the Wayfarers with, "I'm going to the only place I know that can help. Stay here and make sure the deans and the rest of the students are okay." The Wayfarers agree to remain behind for a moment and give Amartha a head start. So that way, maybe if some other dragons or other things show up, you can hold them back. The plan that was given to you before Amartha left was as follows. They want to use the time crystal that Amartha has, plus the Strixhaven Snarl, to channel all that energy between them and Amartha themselves, to hopefully recreate the original timeline where the Dragon's Guard all existed. There's little time left, And as you help the deans and students clean up in the aftermath of the siege, a shadow looms on the horizon, which will be now continued in episode 5, the final episode of the journey of Arcavios, Race to the End. Quandrix, yeah. Tanazir Quandrix, yeah. Is another Elder Dragon. I'll just say that. That is another Elder Dragon. So yeah. So you finally beat it. Congratulations. Yeah, so I want to thank everybody that came and watched the stream for Wayfarer today. We will hopefully have episode 5 available for next Thursday, and we're working really hard on getting the first episode of Waterdeep out and all the cool spark emblems and things that we have available for that. Dungeons, lots of cool other features, classes, lots of neat stuff that Forgotten Realms has given us to work with, and we have a whole new team that's or new people added to the team that are going to flesh all that stuff out. We've got some short stories coming for the Auric trio, so if you like those characters, you might see something from that put up on our media website, and we've got a lot of great content coming out for Wayfarer. So with that, I will thank, of course, Finnegan and GameGrounds. Finnegan, where can we find you as well? Sweet. And of course, GameGrounds, where can we find you at? Awesome. Great. Well, that will be it for us today. Thanks everybody for coming, showing up and watching our stream, but we will see you on the next episode of Wayfarer. All right. That'll be it. Bye everyone. All right. So that was an ordeal.